Welcome to the BYB podcast. That stands for the Backyard Boys. That's right. That's right. And it's Friday night. Oh, what a night. You know what that means. Thank God it's Friday, folks. It's the end of a work week. It's the time to come on in here and sit down and relax. Start enjoying your weekend. That's right. And of course, for your entertainment, we do have some guests tonight. Welcome to BYB for the first time. Steve Grillo, the Gorilla Grillo. What up?
Yes.
Hello, everyone.
All right. Jesus, bring the temperature down a little bit, Steve. Calm down.
Settle.
First time, I know you're excited, but you're gonna have to calm down.
I'm verklempt. I'm very verklempt.
Right. Yeah. Steve, who's my new best friend in the world. We did spend some time together in Vegas, and now we're BFFs.
Forever best friends. Don't forget that.
Forever.
Until the show starts, and then we're
yeah, and then I ambush you with Ava or some shit.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I was gonna see if she wanted to come on my show tonight.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'll get karmics.
And then of course you blame me for being a backstabber. How dare you?
Stab me in the back, Donna. If I see you walking down the street, you better turn away.
That's right. How dare you?
How dare you?
Oh, I thought you were my friend. But,
no, the problem is he was never my friend, ever.
You know I hate that puppet, Grillo. Wait, what? That's not the same puppet. I still hate him.
Yeah, no doubt. No, and
you got hate in your heart, let it out. White power.
Whoa, yeah, we got Tooke here.
That's from Dave Chappelle show. Come on now.
It is.
Oh, this is the non-racist puppet. We tried to.
I have a reputation.
Power. It's still white. I mean, he's
you got
white.
hate in your heart. Let it out.
Yes, indeed.
The vicious rumor, Nelly.
But
don't let it simmer.
2K likes you. Unlike Tooke, who seems to think you're an idiot. What's the deal with that,
dude?
What's the difference?
One's French.
I'm French, and he's not. He's my older cousin that I idolize. And then two different people have their hands inside of us. So
there's a little bit of jealousy betwixt them, as they would say.
Winks.
I was shut out. I was shut out of academia. Cruelly shut out.
Whatever. I don't know what Tookie deal is. He's just such a jerk. He's always making fun of everybody. He comes on my show and he's like, Quad, your show stinks. You suck. And it's like, Jesus, dude. This 2K guy, he's not so mean. So we prefer him, in fact.
He's not mean. He's Italian, dude. Come on.
It's a difference.
Do you know who Ray DeVito is, Grillo?
No.
Okay. Tookie was made by Ray DeVito jizzing in.
That is the lore.
Backstory to that, yeah.
Yes.
I haven't gone on a journey in a while.
Yeah, Ray DeVito is a disgusting human being, and he likes to, put his loads in places. But that is how Tooke came to life. So that is the origin story, as it were, if you will.
Yep.
All right.
Very disgusting. Yeah, I know. You want to talk about that a little bit more?
Not that I can't handle it, but someone else's loads is really something I don't want to talk about. But
yeah, dude, grow up. Come on,
dropping loads.
Let's talk about Grillo's loads.
Come on, man.
Yeah, Grillo, how are you?
Guest on here,
still firing on all cylinders, brother. What's up?
You eat lots of pineapple? JMO prefers it.
Pineapple.
Pineapple's great. I do enjoy a nice pineapple drink.
The cool thing is I have one of those things for the pineapple. You just cut the top off and you kind of like twist it down and you pull it out and it comes out in like all little like circles. It's great.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah,
I encourage you to buy or eat more pineapple because it's so easy.
Yeah.
Yes, the ladies love the pineapple eaters too. So you will have lots of fans. That's a fact. Did you get a chance to meet the actual pineapple from the Dabbleverse?
How would I know that if I did? I don't know what he looks like.
Sounded like this, mate. And it's real high now.
Yes, I did his fucking show.
Yeah.
And he's from England. He's not from Australia, by the way.
Yeah. He's from England. Yeah.
Yeah, I did his show with a big cupcake.
Yeah.
A big cupcake. Big gay cupcake.
Big delicious cupcake.
He did do the costume. Contest.
Did he win?
He won.
Oh, he did.
He did.
He was very excited about that.
As Joey C. Yeah, that was a great. He did great, and he does sound and look exactly like Joey C. So it all made perfect sense.
Cupcake asked me. He goes, if Joey C is going to ask you to do his show, he goes, I just asked you one thing. Tell him no. I said that you can't do his show, and so he asked. I go, sorry. Cupcake said I can't do your show. I got pissed, man. So mad.
Yeah. If there's one thing he hates in this world, it's Roachy, American Cupcake, and Equal. They've been picking on that poor little guy for so long now. He doesn't know what to do with himself. But
he's going to be president, so he should be respectful.
Exactly. And he always likes to hit up you fellow guineas. So I figured he would be hitting you up as well. All he ever cared about was coming into the Dabbleverse and hanging out with Stuttering John, and he hung out with him at first. And
how long did that last?
Year. Typical length of time,
Oh, so John got what he could out of him, and then he fucking destroyed him.
Exactly.
That's usually how it goes. Isn't it?
You know that story well.
Did John start talking about banging Mrs. C, and eventually Joey got tired of him saying, "I'd hit that." Repeatedly.
It does tend to make a husband upset. You can't. Yeah. Usually, you don't even try to pull that one once, but he went back to that well several times.
It was. I think it was specifically a lot to do with the backside of Mrs. C too.
Third input up the ass.
Plus, he really wanted to know how big Joey's dick was, which was very disturbing.
That is.
Wait, real quick before you get into that, I have a question. Okay, John's been playing my shit like relentlessly, right? But someone just told me that he said if I play his shit one more time on my show, that he's going to strike me. What's the difference?
I mean, rules for thee, not for me, but that's the way he rolls nowadays. There was a time when he really wasn't copyright striking anybody, but now that he's really been going after Shuley, especially if you're washing Shuley's balls and not his, he's not going to be okay with that. So I think you stepped over from the friend zone to the danger zone, my friend. Playing clips of John now is dangerous. Just having him on your screen at all seems to be kind of dangerous. I try not to play too many clips of him. I actually do have some clips of him tonight, but we'll see how much of them we actually play.
I just want to freeze a frame where he did that really weird fixture and just keep it there as my icon.
Yeah. No, he's good at contorting himself and making funny faces. So
we're all gonna have the be
about
cool
that face,
rule.
Brother.
Well, the be cool rule, if we play the clip, nobody tells. Everybody just keep it down low.
So who just came on? Who's that over there?
This is Skirt Snake.
He doesn't remember sitting in the same room.
Oh my god, dude!
So dark. Well, I can't see you and I can't hear you. So what I'd like to say hello.
I'm just making fun.
Okay.
Really not have a voice?
Yeah, I'm not. That's why I came on. I'm not bullshitting you.
Did you
I
get
can't
sick
do
too?
shows
I got sick.
The next
I
week.
thi-
No, other than my voice, I'm fine.
Oh.
But I didn't.
You sound like you sound like one of those dogs that have had their like bark debarked. You know?
You sound like someone who is post throat cancer.
Yeah.
Spurg, I told you if you were gonna suck Latanya off to do it with the condom on, dude. You don't know where that foreskin's been, dude.
Like those commercials.
I begged you to wear protection, man. This is what happens.
I can no longer do that. The robot voice guy. I love that guy.
I can't even do that. But
So did you just come on to give us an update on the throat? And
This
that's
is his
it?
doctor's note. Is what
This
he's
is
trying
not
to
going
say.
to be great for the show.
I didn't show up Wednesday, and I didn't want you.
You
to
didn't
think
have
I
Dr.
was-
Steve write you one.
No, I believe you. If you tell me you don't have a voice, you don't have to prove it, brother.
No, we're not.
We should.
With this temperature around here, no. And we're not taking no Dr. Steve notes either. Because we're not
should
going to
get him
have
a-
him locked up.
Yeah.
We should
We're
get
not going to
him,
have him locked up trying to protect
We
him.
need the Captain Pike chair. We just hit like yellow button, red button, no, green button, yes.
But
I
I'm
mean,
sure
it's
you probably did meet Spurg Snake Steve at Hackmania. He was there too. So
Did we meet, buddy?
Yeah, you were in the room with me.
Got a-
Cupcake,
Got a
pineapple.
ponytail
Okay.
for a beard.
what were you guys doing in that room?
Oh, it was like a
To do
fucking.
show.
It was a train. Did you ever see
On
what
who?
was that Human Centipede? It was like that.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, well that makes more sense to Spurg Snake's voice being gone. I
There's a
guess.
visual.
He was at the end of the centipede.
Yeah,
No.
he-
Old
It
rusty
explains
trombone.
everything, dude. What a rough weekend.
No
you
more
had.
sushi,
Lord.
please. No more sushi.
no shit. Okay. We Super Tip coming in. Let's see what we got.
Yay.
Misfit, who also was at Hackmania.
Yes.
I hope you fail and your family suffers immense pain for your lies about Rollins being at that show Grillo.
Oh,
Oh,
You know what?
yes, address
He
me.
bailed at the last minute. He did the first show and then he bailed at the last minute. He has a backup singer. He had something happen at Coachella that where he had to go and he had to go handle a situation. And they had that backup chick.
We're hip around here, 2K. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, you heard the story. You were there. You spoke to Ava.
yes, absolutely. That's why you and I are now best friends ever because we did go hang out and have a really fun time. That was awesome, man.
You should have came to dinner with us.
Yeah. I was doing other stuff later. So
Wasn't invited, dude. Could you imagine? He couldn't even get down the goddamn elevator. Could you imagine the embarrassment?
We would have been accommodating.
No, somebody
well,
would have had to carry that goddamn chair. It's like a 500-pound
Dude.
chair.
That shit moves, bro.
Yeah, I know. And maybe
like
if they had like
turbocharged.
if they would have just laid down some fucking plywood. I know they got plywood around there. You could have easily zipped up them damn stairs.
Was I the only one who got a
He
little
could have
bit
jumped the
tense?
fountain like Evil Knievel.
Exactly. I don't understand what the problem was, honestly.
But
If
for
a
the
couple
people that were
would have
there,
just put some ingenuity behind it, he could have gotten anywhere he wanted that weekend.
for the people that were there, was I the only one a little bit who tensed up a little bit when I saw Quad's chair moving toward the end of the stage? Whoa!
We were
Back
all
everything
just
up. Back
everybody was
everything
just
up.
going yes. Because everybody wants
I
to see him fall out of
considered-
it, dude. Let's be honest. Like, what pretending?
I
we want to
thought
see
about
what
that.
happens when he falls out.
I thought possibly maybe I would just go right up the. It would be funny. It
Evil
would be
Knievel, that motherfucker.
entertaining if nothing.
If you fell down, you should be like, "Ow, my legs!"
Well, his dumb arms, they work fine. It's his hands that are no good. So what'll happen is he'll put his hands out. That's what'll happen when he goes for a dive like that, and his hands won't stop anything. He's still gonna go face first. But his arms go out far enough where his brain would tell him to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? To catch himself. We all want to catch that on tape. I mean, yeah, it would suck that he gets hurt. Yes.
Oh, fucking awful.
You
Yeah,
got
my
to
brain
push yourself
doesn't
clear of
work
the
that
chair
well
too.
He's in the room. You know that, right?
We would help him up. You know what I mean? Like, we wouldn't be dicks about it. I mean, obviously we don't want to. I mean, maybe we'd have to get some new teeth or whatever, but that would be actually his fault. I mean, he drove over it. It wouldn't be.
think I've fallen out of my face first yet. Like, dude, I've been doing this for 13. I have fallen on my face. It has happened. Trust me. Like, I have all my teeth still. I'm
Did
lucky
you get your pant leg stuck in the wheel or something? Ripped you out.
Well, if I stop fast, sometimes yeah, shit happens, man. I used to be in the manual chair too, so that was way more dangerous
Oh
than
my god, that's bad. You would have
down
biceps if you were
ramps.
still in that.
Going down ramps and trying to like slow myself down without wrecking was it was fun. I'm
Those
having a
fucking
blast.
chairs are even the regular wheelchairs. They're crazy expensive.
Yes, this is like the one I have right now is like a $25,000 wheelchair because
That's a
it's
fucking
a-
car.
it's medical equipment. So you know how they have to like way overprice everything.
It's crazy what
it's
they
probably
get
worth-
away with, dude. It's
Mm.
crazy.
Well, it's probably worth $5,000, but they charge $25,000 for a fucking thing like this.
Insurance.
You need Gary Busey
Oh,
to
yeah.
soup that thing up like his silver bullet.
Yeah, everything is
yeah.
hiked
That's
up
the
because the insurance won't cover it all the way, but they'll cover some of it, so they're gonna get money either way. It's just a scam.
Excuse me.
Spurg, are you just gonna hang out and be eye candy this whole show? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, dude, just take your shirt off or something if your voice don't work.
Do something.
Yeah,
We're talking.
No, I'm not off.
Get out of here, dude.
Oh, you're welcome. Come back in a week, man. Like seriously, come back when your voice is good. I just feel bad because you don't have to sit there for 2 hours or whatever.
Honey
It's
and
your
lemon.
fault. What you did was against God, and
No,
this
wait.
is what you get.
Exactly.
Crimes
Yeah.
against humanity.
Carton of cigarettes. Killed
You're
me.
an abomination. The Lord taketh away your voice tonight.
I don't care if they call each other wife, dude. What you did was wrong.
I'm weird.
All right, brother.
Bye,
You have a
buddy.
good one. Good to see you. I guess he just wanted to come and prove that he wasn't like blowing me off. Not blowing me. Hey,
Hey, now with that throat,
yeah, not with throat's not allowed.
drippy, isn't it?
Right? It is funny though, because Misfit is one of the people that I told to come on down there, Grillo, to watch Black Flag with Henry Rollins. And he's like a huge punk rock fan. So I sat there arguing with him. I was like, "No, Grillo said."
That's what they even told me. So I listen. I went down there to see Henry Rollins perform because I wanted to say what's up because we have a bunch of mutual friends, and the girl was hot. She did a great job.
Agreed.
You know?
Agreed. I don't know if you noticed this, but she definitely had a lot of armpit hair. That's the one thing that was throwing me off.
No, I can't handle that. I can't handle that. Mm-mm.
I know. Like we'd all have sex with her, but we just have to just keep her tied up with her arms down or something.
Yeah, like if at any point it shows game over, dude. I can't handle that. That's not for ladies.
Yeah,
That's not for ladies. If it's long, dude, oh, absolutely.
And what the fuck must be going on downstairs?
I tell you what, I've never seen that.
That's what I was going to say.
And again, we all wouldn't turn it
I don't
down.
take a shower, girls. No, thank you.
Her bush looks like me. Yeah.
Hey, I grew up in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah,
I'm used to it. It's fine.
Let me do an impression of her vagina.
It's a girl version of Granny. Let's just put it like that. It's not good.
Yeah, you are kind of a puss in more than one way. Exactly.
It just came out of the swamp.
Do me.
The one
All
pun
right,
who
all right.
also, this guy was Hackmania as well. The one pun.
Pun.
Thing. One BYB podcast membership. Beep, 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 beep.
Hold on. He's a little bit more than just went to Hackmania. You put some respect. This guy sat in a fucking car with you for 24 hours.
24 hours. Yeah, straight.
I mean, that makes
12,
boyfriends or
12
something.
there, 12 back.
That's when you really get to know somebody.
Yeah, like we did 5 hours of Carmix impersonations on the way down. So when we showed up in Las Vegas, we were already like our voices were both shot. It was a bad way to start a weekend, but
And you were already sick of each other.
yeah, besides sitting next to me.
How
He
many,
got stuck
how many
with
times did you guys sing together? Tell the truth.
No, we're we did little clips like that. Doodle-a-doo.
So you guys put a little music on, cranked it up, put the windows down.
House party. Yeah, we did all that crap.
Oh
Exactly.
yeah, dude.
Mm.
It's a dude trip, man.
Yo,
man,
you have a doppelganger, by the way. You look like my buddy. He was a professional baseball player, Cody Decker. You should look him up. He does a lot of sports commentary, but yeah, you keep freaking me out because you look exactly like Cody.
The Quadfather?
Me or
you?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you look like Cody Decker. You should Google him.
All right, well, let's go.
So
All right, well, let's Google him right now.
Cody
'cause
Decker. Baseball. He does
hold
sports
on.
commentary on some network, but you look just like him.
I'm assuming he's a gay man. Would only
He's actually a
Even-
fucking badass motherfucker.
that can't be
All right.
true.
Okay. Good.
Because
All right.
the way J-Mo looks like a badass motherfucker. Wait, that's not.
Yeah.
true at all.
That man's way better looking than me. But yes,
Right, yeah, you
I'll
can
take
see
that.
the-
I
you
was
can
waiting
see
for
it,
like
right?
a fat slob to come on the thing, and like, you
No.
never know.
He was
Just
like
some horrific
he
ginger.
he had the most home
Tim. You
runs
too.
in the minor leagues, and he finally gets his
Tim
break,
was awesome.
and then he was like 2 days in the major leagues, and he was done.
You know what? That minor league, those guys cracked me up. I used to have a minor league team near me when I lived, and it was those guys were pretty funny to be.
Okay, Joey C, we got it. You got it, dude. All
I
right.
don't give a fuck about baseball, but
You
those
watch
guys,
what
Yeah.
jockstrap-
those guys were fucking interesting to just observe when they were like at a bar or something. Because they
Yeah,
have
lots of
all
big
the
kids.
they have all the shit to be professional. They're just waiting for the call or whatever.
And minor
know,
league
it's
baseball players invented the term slump buster, which is amazing.
minor leagues. Thank God for Bull Durham, or I wouldn't care anything at all about fucking AAA. That's all I'm gonna say. Raiza is here and in action in the chat. If you don't mind her popping up here, she does have the
Now,
link.
do you have a
You
issue
talking
with
about worm
Ava, or-
tongue? Worm tongue?
Yes, correct. Worm
Yeah.
tongue.
Worm tongue.
I
No, I
wasn't
listen.
aware.
I don't have a problem with anybody, you know. But then somebody says, "Oh, I'm nice," and then as soon as you turn your back, all of a sudden they're yapping shit about you. That's like, you know. And she just likes to fuel John, like to fuel John's hatred. You know what I'm saying?
I
Yeah,
do.
maybe.
We watched it last night with her and Dan because boy, oh boy, she was putting Dan on the spot. That was pretty funny to watch. Good stuff.
I'm sure, but at some point, he even might be a nice person, but not here.
Have you felt like a lot of that in the Dabbleverse since you've been in it? Like a lot of like
Hatred.
Well, I guess what's your observation since you've been in?
Dude, it's just so fucking weird. I all right, I do Kevin Brennan's show, he hates Julie, and he hates John, and then I do John's show, and he hates Kevin Brennan, he hates Julie. Like, it's like, Kumia, who hates Kumia, who doesn't hate Kumia? What like, Jesus Christ, like the hatred and the viciousness is off the charts. That's why tonight on my show, I'm doing friends and family, man. Gonna have a couple of my friends from first grade on tonight. I gotta have my cousin on. I just want to do like shit kicking Friday, talking Friday night. Not give a fuck about anything that's going on with all this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no fucks given.
Like, what did you think when you had when you went on Kevin Brennan's show? Did you not feel that he was trying to like poison the well against like Shuli and Carl?
Yeah, I'm not gonna take it. No one's gonna change my opinion about anybody. It just Shuley's never done anything wrong to me, and he's always had my back for whatever reason. Since he was on Howard 100 News. So why do I have to fucking... That's what started the feud with me and John like 2 years ago. He told me, I do not do Shuli's show. And I'm out there, I got to fucking promote a book, And I did Shuli's show. And just as it started to get to John, that was my first time in the Dabbleverse. Just as it started to get to John, I said to Shuli, I said, yo, I'm not on here to bash fucking anybody. If this is what you're going to do, I will gladly say thank you very much for having me on and go ahead and do what you got to do, but I'm not going to do it. And Shuli said, I respect that very much, Steve. Thank you. And I got off. And then 2 minutes later, I get a fucking phone call from John. I wish I had it saved in my phone for so long. I wish I would have fucking saved it. You son of a bitch, cocksucking, backstabbing motherfucker. I told you not to go on that show. I told you not to go on Shuli. I went, who are you to fucking tell me what I can and cannot do? And I went on there and I fucking backed you up. But you're still giving him attention. You're giving him attention. So I was like,
he lost his mind.
I was like,
about it.
bro. I didn't start talking to him about a year ago when we were at the Chiller Theater, and I didn't even want to go. My friend was like, no, it was another intern that worked on the Stern Show who was working the show. She's like, no, John says it's cool. So I went down there because he's a fucking nutbag. I don't know if he's gonna like try to attack me or fucking do something stupid. So I was like, I don't want to go. And then we went down and he was like, oh, it's okay, Grill. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm your friend. And now I do something with Chauncey and I stabbed him in the back. I'm getting brutally attacked every fucking day. Fuck you. Again, I've been taking his abuse for fucking 30 years. He can go fuck himself.
Yeah, he seems to be. He doesn't play well with others, though, John.
No, that's why part of the reason why I'm going to do my show tonight is because I'm having my friends on from first grade.
Yeah.
And I have friends from first grade. Does
Yeah.
he have a friend from first grade? I fucking doubt it. That's what kind of
like you not.
It's not Hitman David
I have
Allen.
friends that go back fucking 50 fucking years we're still close. We still talk every other fucking day. Who talks to that fuck? Nobody.
Well,
Ava?
I guess.
I did. I called him on Tuesday and had a conversation with him for a minute about Hackamania. See, we're still great friends. I'm sure he thinks of me like that too.
Was he drilling you for information? Trying to get
He
info
wouldn't
out of
piss
you?
you.
No, he actually did.
That's it,
Ask me. He was like,
I don't know what his fucking story is, but I'm here. I've been doing this shit for a long time. I just happened to come back and step in shit with the Dabbleverse. That's it.
yeah. Well, okay. So some people are saying like, I'll pull up Connor's comment. But yeah, like he did actually ask me unprovoked. He was like, "How was Hackamania?" I thought that was kind of weird because I figured he was.
I didn't force my way into anything.
You piece of shit.
That makes no sense, dude. I forced my way into what? I have a fucking YouTube channel and I do a show. How is it fucking? You watch it or you don't watch it? I don't give a fuck.
No,
when did you start doing your YouTube show?
I would say about 6 or 7 years ago.
6 or 7 years ago. Yeah. So
Yeah,
you
and
had it, I guess.
I stopped about 2 years ago because it's just like everybody and their mothers fucking doing a podcast from their toilet. So I kind of like backed out, and then I got invited out here to do something in Vegas. And in the interim, I was told to monetize my channel, so that's what I'm doing. I went back to exactly what I was doing 2 years ago. I was getting numbers without the Dabbleverse, but it's so saturated out there in the market. I stopped doing it. I'm a grip. I'm a stagehand. That shit pays the bills. That shit's awesome. I did my YouTube channel to make a couple extra bucks. And I was monetized before, and I had 3,500 followers by doing nothing.
Yeah, has it just been John that's been giving you a hard time, or is there like other people?
Yeah, there's other people, but I don't want to even give them a fucking. They ain't worth the dirt in my fucking fingernails.
But it's like mostly like probably just like commenters and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I don't. Whatever. But you know what? Everybody's clipping everything that I do. This will be clipped. John will play it. I'm giving people fucking great material. What the hell do they want? Stop complaining. I don't know.
That is what they want. There is no complaints. Like everybody, that's what everybody wants, and that's why you kind of.
I don't know the lore.
Like when you make the clips like that, you become part of the Dabbleverse, and then
Fine.
they will let you go. So, like I appreciate that you won't like talk shit about John's family or friends, that kind of shit.
Hell no. You be a man to man. Leave everybody else out.
I agree with that.
But if you're going to bring them up and talk about them, boom, like you are now part of our world. We're not letting you go, brother. Like you can't go anywhere. Now you use
blood in, blood out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in, man. I'm in. Y'all fucked.
In for a penny, in for a pound. Boom.
Yes, sir.
What I really want to know is when is Mike Ganji going to join the Dabbleverse?
No, you want to why? Because he has a brain.
Oh.
Yeah, it's avoidable. That's why.
And he's also successful without having to do something like this.
Drag him in, Grillo. Drag him in.
He was on my show. Mike Ganji's possibly the nicest person I've ever met in my entire life. I lived with him for like 6 years. He was fucking amazing.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, we heard about you, Ganji, and John all living together, stepping on fucking toenail clippings.
No, it was so disgusting, bro. You have no idea. He's such a fucking disgusting human being.
You were telling me.
I he used to like pay me to clean it because I needed money. He was like, "Oh, I'll pay you to clean my car." The shit that was in his car was fucking foul. It was like banana peels underneath the seat that rotted from like 2 months ago, like dirty socks and underwear. I was like, "I'm not touching your shit. Get your fucking dirty underwear out of there." It was fucking gross.
That story you were telling was
if you were driving, sometimes I had to park his car and shit because he would leave it outside because he was always late. He'd leave it out in front of 600 Madison. Then I'll buy you breakfast if you park my car. So you couldn't see out of the left-hand rearview mirror. You want to know why? Because every time he sneezed, he went. And you couldn't see out the rearview mirror. It was fucking disgusting. It was caked on like snot and spit. And he never cleaned it.
Oh God!
And you had the
That's
privilege of parking
disgusting.
it for him every morning.
Yo,
right?
one day I forgot, bro. It was a hot day at the radio station, and he goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, bro, you gotta park my car." I was like, "Okay, yeah." And one of the sales guys came up to John. He was right there, and he goes, "John, isn't that your Mustang getting towed outside?"
Oh shit.
That wasn't a fun couple of weeks after that.
No,
So,
I can only imagine.
So were you guys pretty close, good friends when you worked for? Stern?
I looked up to him, man. I thought he was like an older brother, but he treated. It sounds like I'm bitching, but I'm just telling the fucking truth. He treated me like shit. Like again, he went like I was an insubordinate to him. I was below. There was a ladder, and he was up here, and I was down there, and he made that aware every single fucking day.
Oh, that's
Did
nice.
He's just really not a good person, and it's really probably taken me 30 years to figure it out.
Did John do any actual work, or did he just tell other people to do his work for him?
That was me. Like
Yeah.
Gary would come in the office and tell John, "You need to do this, this, and this," and Gary would walk out, and he looked at me like, "Go do it."
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was like every fucking day, bro.
What would happen if he refused? Because say, John, no, it's your job. You do it. What would
You see
happen?
what's going on right now?
Yeah.
This kind of shit.
Okay.
It would have been a Puerto Rican pissy fit.
Don't fucking throw rocks at the beehive, because you'll fucking hear about it, and I'm dealing with it now, and I'm fucking done. How's that sound?
No,
Being a good person to someone who's just a really awful human being.
Oh, Grillo, Big Black is in the chat.
Whoa, Big Black, what's up, my man? How you doing, kid?
an
Insubordinate.
insubordinate.
Yes.
Hey, listen, man, he saw that shit. He was there back in the day when I was dealing with the crap I had to deal with. I'm sure he was privy to some bullshit that he pulled. I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Did you depart first, or did he from Stern?
Oh, no, I left. I left when I knew Howard didn't have my back. I left. He stayed. He departed.
He wanted to give you
a couple of years.
That's an hour.
Yeah, it was fucking horrible. But yet, I still bounced back. I went straight from that Howard Stern show to the fucking Sopranos. So there you go.
Yeah, suck it, Stern. You're no good. You're not going anywhere. You're never gonna make it, you loser.
Yeah, during the next
not
30
his
years of
election.
therapy, that does nothing.
Oh man. He ruined his entire image.
Yeah.
So he's never
Well,
getting
for
it back.
us,
It's over.
But all the woke libtards love him, so that he can have them. You can have Hollywood, and you can have whatever the hell else is interested in your crap.
They'll turn
he's got
on
more
you.
money that his kids can spend. That's
a
like
good-
Rockefeller money.
Yeah, Rockefeller.
Oh
money.
yeah. He
but
re-signed, didn't
Money
he?
can't buy you happiness. From what they tell me, I don't know. I don't have it. So
I don't buy that shit for a second.
Yeah.
Yo, give me some money. I'm happy now. Imagine if I had more money. Everybody be rich with me. Come on. You get a car. You get a car. You get a car.
Boom.
And the way to
All
rank
right.
If everybody around you rich,
I'm not
nobody's
stabbing
asking
you in
for
the
anything.
back. I'll sit back and wait for you to make your $1 billion. I can't wait to get in that car. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it, man.
Don't forget
In a
about
wheelchair
you're,
update.
I don't know if you're aware that you're a broke loser. That's why you went out to Vegas and started whatever you're doing.
Oh,
You
What's
do.
that?
Hold on. We'll get to the point. But I'm just talking shit. But so you're doing the production company. Is that like for porn? Why Vegas?
I was invited to come out here. I was
Porn.
they paid for my boat. I did porn. I could produce it. You don't want to see my fucking ass naked on camera. I'll tell you that.
Oh no! Like,
well, producing porn, not acting in it.
No, there's no porn in that at all. It's
Are you holding
everything is extremely
a mic,
professional.
like, to make sure you get the groaning and moaning just right.
Yeah,
Like a
I'm
fancy
the voiceover
handshake.
guy.
I need some more light on her asshole, please. Please, can I get some more light on that asshole?
No, that was Vic Legina. This is his book. This Vic Legina. He was a porn director. He's a very good guy.
Oh,
If you want to get filthy, well, look at filthy. Good people.
yeah. Good filthy people.
God, you're always trying to sell some fucking book, Grillo. Jesus, stop selling books, man.
I'm not. That's why I got to sell them.
All right, fair. Yeah, everybody go check out Gorilla Parts. That's a fact. Gorilla
Ooh.
Parts, I should say.
I have a
missed it.
question. I have a question for Grillo. For Grillo, did you read John's book?
Hell no.
I was
course
trying to
not.
find the one person that read
I lived to have that fucking nightmare. I think I want to read about it.
Well, I think maybe just to see how much full of shit it was. Like,
Yo,
this is a
yeah,
lie. This is a
it's
lie.
like-
this is a
so-
lie.
So this has nothing to do with anything, his family or anything, but this is a real situation. He gets married, and they run into the ocean. It was on the beach in the Hamptons, and they run into the ocean. Like, it was a really nice moment. And then John instantly loses his wedding ring in the ocean.
Ah, fuck.
Like there's some like $8,000 wedding ring. It was like titanium.
Somebody call.
He gets married. He runs in the ocean and he loses his ring like instantly.
You sure you didn't take it off the night before with some hooker and forgot to put it back on before?
No. They got married right there on the beach. It was actually one of the best weddings I ever went to.
Oh, okay.
And it was the night that Tyson bit Holyfield's ear.
Nice.
So, but that was a great party. I'll tell you that. He had like a really he had the band called the Nerds play. They were a big deal. It was on the beach in the Hamptons. Everybody rented a house. It was so much fun. That was one of the best weddings I ever went to.
It was long curly hair days, wasn't it?
Holyfield had a better night than Susanna.
My travel.
Oh, Susanna.
Says Grillo was
Susanna.
Oh no. You weren't a fluffer in the porns?
No.
There's no shame to that, but absolutely not.
There's no shame to that. You can't make it on camera. You're just a fucking set of gums sucking people's dicks.
Oh my god!
There was a porn star, Jasmine St. Clair, who wanted to break the gangbang record, and she came on the air to get to audition like guys for. She wanted to do like 500 guys. It was just like ridiculous. So a bunch of guys came up and they picked like 5 guys, and about 3 months later, the angry security guard, like, well, you got to come down here. There's somebody here. And there's this guy. He goes, hey, remember me? I was like, no. He goes, I won that contest with Jasmine St. Clair. I went, okay. He goes, what happened? He goes, well, they flew me out to Los Angeles. And then I was on this line and I was about 75. I went, ooh, how many guys did? He was like, about 200. And I was like, you were 75. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. He goes, no, but one of the producers recognized me from the show and he bumped me up to like 4. I went, oh, 4's not that bad. He goes, wait, get this. He goes, yeah, but there was a problem. I go, what? He goes, I haven't gotten laid in like 4 years. I came with the fluffer.
Oh, no.
He had to go back to the end of 200.
Oh, shit.
Back in the line, asshole.
Back in the line. And then he goes, and the fluffer got mad at me.
Oh, I'll bet.
Like,
yeah, that is not what I'm here for.
That's a great story. Come upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the lady that banged like 1,000 people came out as Springer, but I don't know if she was still on Stern, because Stern always seemed to have all those type of people on too. Anybody that's trying to break a record in some weird sexual thing.
That chick Houston did the 500, and Jasmine tried to break her record to go past 500.
I think it was a Chinese girl that had. It was Annabelle Chong or something like that.
Oh yeah.
She did like 100 guys, and then Jasmine. I don't think she really did 500, but she broke whatever Anna the Chinese broad did. And then someone else did but I think that was more legit.
Too legit to quit. Attaboy.
Yeah.
I love this guy because Adam, thank you very much. I love this guy because he does this every time because he got me twice. Oh, because I have great Gandolfini stories, but then he does it. He asks the same question all the time. And I appreciate your fucking humor, bro. That's great.
Great to meet you in Vegas, Grillo. Any Gandolfini stories?
Yeah, he knows I do. He makes me tell them like 5 times already. It's fucking funny.
Yeah, it's in my contract. I have to read all the words on the super chats. So,
yes, you do. Absolutely.
Well, these guys here have a special connection. Adam Bush and
we touched faces.
His
face touched my face, and we took a picture. It was a special moment.
A beautiful moment.
I'm sure of it.
I shared a brief head nod with Adam Bush. I feel like we really bonded in that moment. So that was nice.
Adam Bush hates Quadfather, but he allowed him around. Even with the wheelchair, he allowed him around him. So I believe we're off to a better path now. We're healing. This is a time for healing. This was all part of the big arch that you were taking in 2026. Remember Quadfather?
No, I don't know if that's the case. Yeah, I think he took a break from his hatred towards me.
No, he
just
did
temporarily
absolutely not.
for Hakamania weekend. After that, I think he might be going back to the hatred. You never know that
he's
guy.
Back. He's on team.
He's an evil character in Buffy the Vampire. Like he could be the bad guy. Like
but he
I know I'm the bad guy
season.
in real life, but he plays one on TV. I don't know which one's worse.
He got flayed.
I bet he's got a heartthrob show coming up any day now, and you're gonna wish you patched things up correctly. You're gonna wish you hadn't said that.
We touched faces, and
that's what I'm saying. So take the olive branch. Stop being an ass about it. Now's a good time. Would you like to say something to Adam Bush directly?
I think I just did. Hey, thanks for when I asked you to take a picture of me with somebody else. Thank you for taking a selfie instead. That was hilarious.
It was hilarious.
That
Well
was a
done, Adam Bush.
slick
Well done.
move. He's well-oiled machine when it comes to that stuff. But back to you, Grillo. We need to show you this, sir. We do have some words from a friend you might recognize, your buddy Stuttering John. Let's go.
Yay.
All because you need the fucking money, Steve. You want me to tell you? Do you want me to tell you why you're doing this? You fucking bald idiot.
It's pretty clear he's broke.
He got sold down a river.
Did you
And
see
I knew
Alpha jump when he went close to the camera?
Oh, I'm going to Vegas to work on doing this. Look at the worm tongue. Yeah. All right. All because what?
Very aggressive.
All because what?
Look at him jump.
That's the face I want as my icon.
He's so upset, dude.
Yeah,
Well, I want to know what. All because of what?
Yeah, what did you do, man? He seems really mad.
Dude, you want to know why? I get better guests than him, maybe? I don't know.
Oh,
Billy
you
West
think-
did my show.
All right.
Chauncey did my show.
Chauncey went
People
really
that'll
hard at
never
it.
do his
Like
show.
everyone.
Mancow won't do his show. So I don't know.
Grill, was this about the Chauncey thing? Was that what we was screwing
Yeah,
up?
apparently, whoever his nasty meal is, he owned up to it. He sent that fucking one clip of Chauncey, not thinking John was gonna lose his shit,
Yeah.
and then John got a hold of it, and all of a sudden, I've dealt with this fucking behavior for forever. It's like so stupid. He calls. I love that he calls me stupid. Yet, I can pick up a stagehand job tomorrow. That's a fucking skill. I could be a fucking grip and a carpenter on a movie set. That's a skill. So I must be real fucking stupid.
You could play Kevin James in the Kevin James biography.
I bring it as long as it's not.
That would be a
biblical.
beautiful thing.
You could be a stuntman for Kevin
Yeah.
James, as a matter of fact.
Listen, I'm over here
Kevin
trying to
James
get
is a
him
good dude.
A+ movie deals, and you're still trying to keep him in production. That's the difference between me and you. I want to see Steve up. You're trying to keep him here. It's rude.
Yeah, well, you're holding me back, bro. It's I can't take it.
This guy sucks, dude. This guy up here, he's terrible. He's not a good person.
Not a good person.
He's bad news.
So yeah, like he's trying to claim that you're broke and that's why you went out to Vegas.
That's rude. I
That
think
is
Abba
mine,
said
bro.
that.
I'm broke. You know what I did last summer? I fucking spent the whole summer at my trailer. Didn't work a fucking day. Why? Because I had money. It was good. I had enough money where I could just chill out and gain 20 pounds, which I did, and fucking sit at the pool all day.
Oh,
And if I
does
went
sound
back
nice.
to New York,
Nice.
I could pick up a fucking grip job and I could pick up a stagehand job like that. But I chose to take the summer off. And then when I was ready to go back to New York and start working in the industry, I got invited to come out here. So I said, fuck it. I'll take a break. I'll take a little longer break. But I was offered a fucking stagehand job yesterday. And I said, sorry, I can't do it right now. So I have things set up. I'm not fucking broke. Sorry to say.
That's rude that Abba said that. They're always checking other people's pockets, Quad, right? They're always those trans. They're always checking other people's pockets.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like you said too, you can see it in all those situations. She's kind of egging it on, talking into his ear.
Oh,
just
with glee, there's a twinkle in her eye.
Salacious
Yeah,
crumb.
Yeah, Salacious Crumb, Rima Worm Tongue. I'm telling you.
She
Yeah,
does this a lot. That's how I know she's up to no good.
Yeah, no, and she would throw John under the bus in half a second.
Oh,
He doesn't see
well,
that either.
we're still
He's
waiting.
coming,
We're-
I feel. You never know.
Yeah, we're waiting to see what the end game is for that whole situation. We're very interested to find out, but
Well, the man,
there's got to be something. There's got to be an angle.
Everybody has a breaking point. You know what I mean? Everybody does. With people, you know what I mean? Like where
Right.
eventually you're like, all right, that's enough.
the guy's a pyromaniac. He burns everything.
Yeah.
We talked a lot yesterday about like his alcoholism and all that kind of stuff.
That's
What
another thing.
has John always been like? Since
No.
you've known him?
Well,
Mess.
well,
Like that?
I would say when we worked on the show, we went out and had some good times, but he wasn't like that. You know,
Oh.
So,
we
It
were.
wasn't like crack a beer the second he left Stern.
No, it wasn't like that. I got to be honest. No, but it was funny last night. My buddy said, "Oh my God, you got to tune in. Like, I get all these people calling me now. This person's talking about me. That person's talking about me. I did Pat Dixon's show last night. I really didn't know who he was. Everybody's like, yo, but Pat Dixon's fucking playing your show right now. I go, okay. So I turned it on and I looked. Oh, I was like, oh, it's live. I said, yo. And all of a sudden it was like, all of a sudden I did an hour with Pat Dixon last night.
Did he
like,
sing for you?
Yes, he did. It was wonderful.
Oh,
He's so delightful, and he's always so late at night. It's almost like you're at a piano bar when you're watching Pat Dixon, because he'll be because he's very monotone.
Yes.
And when he talks, and he'll say a funny thing, he's got dry humor. He'll say a thing, his pitch doesn't change, and then all of a sudden it's doodly-doo, and you're like, you're into a song.
Yeah, it was cool. I never watched his show before, and he was awesome. I would totally tune into his show. So, but the thing was, so now then I do that and I get off, and then another person's calling me, John's going off on you. I go, go on live, and he's fucking hammered, yo. He's like slurring his words. He's fucking. So I go live on my YouTube channel. I go, hey everybody, real quick, go to Stuttering John's channel. He's fucking wasted.
Oh shit!
I went on live on my channel to tell everybody to go over to John right now.
Right. Well, we did that show yesterday with you and Wendy and Chauncey.
Yeah, that was fun.
He was very pissed off. Like, typically he won't do a second show, but he was very fired up. So he fired up the machine again. He got going, and he was definitely ripping you a new one, man. He's very upset.
Was this what that clip was?
But he was huh?
I'm sorry to cut you off. I was just wondering, when you were playing that clip, was that his response to the show?
No, I think that was previously earlier.
Okay, that was from when he was getting chewed out about the about doing the show with Chauncey, though, right?
Yeah, probably.
All right, I derailed you enough. Go on. Sorry.
Yeah. So I guess the main thing, I was curious. He was trying to say that, like, he didn't have a clue who that Wendy lady from Snapple
was. Bullshit! She used to do the show all the time, bro. Dude, she was like Snapple was one of Howard's main sponsors. And she was the spokesperson. She was at every birthday show. She was at every event that we did. For him to say he doesn't know who's that's just him trying to be like slick. You know, like, oh, I don't know who she is. But fucking bullshit. That is 100% bullshit. Wow, she was up at the radio station all the time.
Yeah, and it's not Wendy the retard. It's Wendy.
No. Wendy the Snapple lady.
Backstage, I thought we were talking about Wendy the retard also. Like, what? You meant Wendy?
Yeah, wrong.
Who also was the Stern
Snapples.
Yeah, okay. That's a good question. What do you think about Stern never helping out, or it seems like Shuley cares more about the Whackpackers than Stern?
Because he was sort of like the wrangler for them.
Yeah. And he was the shoe in a way I was at some point with Crackhead Bob and Fred the Elephant Boy and Nicole Bass. If there were certain events, I had to make sure that they were ready for camera. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, like, you had to wash them up.
If you watch Private Parts when they have the AC/DC concert,
boy, do I!
Ryan Perk, like I had to cry. I was like the Whack Pack wrangler that day. I had to get them all in front of the stage so they were on camera.
A rough job.
Yeah. But like Wendy the retard, for example, Tooke's on her show all the time. That's actually how he came to be in the first place. It's kind of a boring story. So
I used to be until some fat fuck.
You probably ruined it. No, I'll blame you. But
it's more likely my fault.
Yeah, are you surprised? Like, Stern doesn't give a shit. Like you said, he's got more money than God, but he doesn't want to help out anybody that got his show where it is.
No. That's a bad karma thing when you pass away, because you ain't going to a good place.
Yeah, because like Wendy, for example, like she's as broke as you can possibly be. I know all these guys are trying to help them out as much as they can, try to raise money for them and whatnot. So,
well, the more I talk about them, the more people are obviously watching. So maybe I'm helping them with that too. So I'm broke, but he's got to GoFundMe. Go figure.
Yes, very good point. Very good point. He just started up. Who starts a GoFundMe for a broken arm anyway? Like, medical bills.
A broke ass bastard does.
Someone with no health insurance. That's it.
I mean, but somebody at his age, drinking
he's
like
got
that.
health insurance.
Mhm.
There's no doubt he's got health insurance, right?
I guess so. I think that
after
it's
us.
like a Writers Guild probably. I know he has a Writers Guild credit, so that
Mhm.
that gets you health insurance.
If he paid his dues, that's the only
Yeah.
way he wouldn't have it is if he didn't
Right.
pay his dues.
The rumor is that he's actually raising it for legal fees that he can no longer afford.
Yeah.
He's saying it was his arm. It's really for legal fees.
That may be
At
the
what
case.
point do you realize you're at that fucking the losing end of the fucking stick? Like, stop. When's he said he's going to go away? When?
Very good point. He did bring that up to me on Tuesday when I called him too. He was like, Quad, when I leave this time, I'm gone forever, right? Like he's like, I'm not fucking around this time. I'm actually gone and I'm not coming back. It's like I've had enough of this shit. But
Maybe he has.
we'll see.
No, you know why he told you that? So you would repeat it right here.
Yeah.
That's why he told you that. So-
Oh,
Possibly.
you fell into his
point.
trap, you idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, and you put me in
I
it
am
too.
an idiot.
You
I am
fool.
an idiot.
Ah.
Listen, never
Oh,
said
to quote
wasn't.
Melton, you are a retard, dude. Not cool. What you just did back there, you got us both. You got us all caught up in that now.
What
How much,
happened?
Shuley? How much of your time on Stern overlapped with Shuley?
None really. He was much later. He was Howard 101 News kind of, and I was gone like years. It was
Yeah,
years
because
later,
you were
but
out in the
every
90s.
time I went up to
you came in the
Sirius.
early aughts, something like that.
What's that?
You were out in the 90s. He came in the early aughts, something along those lines.
But every time I went up there to the radio station, he went out of his way to make sure he did a news story about me, and for that, I never forgot.
What do you mean? Like
Well,
anything
he
you were
was
up
Howard
to?
100 News, and so every time, like I came up, he interviewed me, and then put me on the Howard 100 News like as a segment. It was nice.
Hmm.
He didn't have to do that.
If you apart, or they said nice things about you? Like, well, how did
Yeah,
that
no,
work?
it was when things were civil. Yeah,
Back when you guys were all a leather coat gang, leather jacket gang.
yeah.
All right. Well, what do you think about Carl? Since you've been able to hang out with him and meet him a little bit,
Seems okay with me.
he's all right by you. What do you think? So here's the real deal. The reason I ask you that, you're getting accused by John, since you're broke, that you're getting paid by Shuley and Carl, because you actually want to be John's friend. You actually want to do his show, but somehow, some way, Shuley and Carl have convinced you to start working with them and get in bed with them for money. That is what he
The dog
also
side.
did.
I find that deliciously fascinating.
Dude, that's a lot of moving parts, by the way.
That is the fucking greatest thing I've heard in a long time.
That's what
cannot believe that.
John is saying. That's why you stabbed him in the back in this newest situation.
How did I stab him in the back? I don't even know how I stabbed him in the back. I knew this was inevitable, what was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But all of a sudden, I started pulling fucking guests. And I've had these guests on my show before. 5 years ago, they're my friends. They've come on my guest. So my point was to just start doing what I was doing 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And not no Dabbleverse shit. It just all of a sudden I opened my mouth and then here we are.
Ruined your life.
Okay,
It's
but
okay, man. We all did.
I think it was the combination of No Man Cal, Billy West, and then Chauncey, and that might have gotten to him. I don't know, but I don't even think what I said with Chauncey was so backstabbing that it entitles the tongue lashing I'm getting right now on a daily basis.
Well, you, Chauncey, Wendy, yeah. Like, what do you think about John just like trashing Chauncey too? I think you guys going on Kevin Brennan's show, whatever, doing all the shows, but you know what I mean.
I'm here. I'm queer. Get used to it.
All right.
Cool.
He's not a fluffer. He promises.
Grillo, has John said the phrase, after everything I did for you?
Oh, I've heard that since day one. You know how long I've heard that fucking sticker out of that guy's mouth? What I did for you. What you did? What'd you do to me? You tortured me for fucking when I was a kid. You fucking jerk off.
Yeah, like how old were you when you were
19,
working with him?
bro.
Ah, damn, young man.
And he was like, you know, I was watching the Channel 9 show.
Groomed
I was
you, dude.
listening every day. I thought John was the shit. And he knew that. And he took full advantage of my kindness. Trust me.
That's sick, dude. He groomed you. You need
We
to
got one coming in.
you're
Rev
getting him back
Rage.
now, though.
Rev Rage
Feeling
is a huge Stuttering John ball washer. You know what, JMO, you did say something a second ago. I got to call you out, man. You said, yeah, we all spoke up and came into the Dabbleverse. Don't you dare try to put yourself on the same level as our boy Grillo here. Don't ever fucking do that again in his presence. He will.
I didn't even know I did.
You're like, oh yeah, we all spoke up.
I
and
see
here
what
we
you're
are.
up to.
Like, what?
I see what
Yeah,
you're up to here.
Don't be like that. Don't be like that,
Don't
man.
be trying to drive a wedge between.
This guy's a legend. You're a nobody. Don't try to be on his fucking. You're not even close to his stage, bud.
That is rude, man. I'm sorry I did that to you, Mr. Grillo.
No,
I hope you accept my apology. I wouldn't even dare to do it.
My skin stick, bro. It's all right. You're good.
This is terrible.
I
I would
had,
never do
I
that.
had to make sure JMO doesn't get a big head around here asking for raises and shit. The next thing you know, this
I'm going
motherfucker
on
will be
training.
asking for 30 cents more an hour.
I'm not
and we're
showing
not
up for training
having it.
camp until we have something in writing.
You'll be at fat
happening.
camp. Look at you.
It's true. I put on a little weight during vacation.
Yeah,
No shame
yeah.
in that. You leave me alone.
JMO would have came out and hung out with us in Hackamania, but he just had gotten back from hedonism too, and he was out of money. So
I've always wanted to go to that. Is it any good?
I listen. I wouldn't know. I just went to a regular old,
Oh,
nice resort.
The lies. Here we go with the lies again. Always with the lies.
Listen,
with
there's
this
no
guy.
need to go to hedonism around here, and let alone go to a whole nother continent and say, you know what? Now's a great
Not
time to
another
do it."
continent.
We don't do that.
Is it? Is Jamaica another continent? I don't think so, dude.
Just go with what I'm
God
saying.
damn. So much for your
Suspension of
raise.
disbelief.
Hey, listen, all I know is that beach was very lovely, very
Colorful. Colorful from what I hear.
Not really. Not really. Not really.
Rev rate $5. Grillo, do you think Shuli angry really about Howard Stern not stuttering John? Howard cut Shuli pay in half after 17 years. Howard is evil, my opinion.
Okay, let me reread that because he paid $4.99, and what you just
Yeah, Grillo, do you think Shuli's angry? Grillo, do you think Shuli's anger is really about Howard Stern not stuttering John?
I know Shuli. This is how well I know Shuli.
Mm.
He does an interview, and I don't talk to him. I don't know. I know Shuli in a professional way, on the air, and that's it. What he's angry about, I have no idea. But our friendship is strictly professional, and I don't have any interaction with Shuli outside of what we do here. That's my answer. So I don't know.
Do you actually not know like what the beef was between the two and like the whole thing about Shuli Stuttering John saying Shuli was his mole in Howard's organization?
Well, yeah, I was kind of privy to that shit at the very early stages. But be honest, I so didn't give a flying fuck that I really didn't retain any information. But I remember hearing shit like that, and then John was doing his show, and I wasn't even involved in doing anything like that at this point. So I just heard, again, John goes through fucking long periods of time not talking to me because he gets mad at me like he is right now. So there were points where, when I think the thing was developing, I really had no interest in giving a fuck. B, I didn't hear or talk to him about it. So there you go.
Okay.
And neither one of you had to sign an NDA as far as like Shuli goes, right?
John minded him because he was. I think I probably got John when they all came in. I think I had to get John to sign it. Like I had to go around.
No, you and Shuli.
Oh, Shuli probably definitely had to. He was much later. There was a lot more cameras around and shit like that. So.
Oh, okay.
Is that one of the reasons why he left? Wasn't that one of the reasons why he left? Because he wouldn't sign
that's
an
what
NDA?
I thought. I thought he skated out of there without signing one, and because he didn't take like a severance package. He skipped on the severance and he skipped on the NDA so that he could keep his
whatever.
Keep
I
his
didn't know
name.
that.
Yeah,
I didn't know they cut his pay.
Yeah, well, they weren't going to give him a raise. I don't know if they were going to cut his pay, but I think they weren't giving him more money. So I think you both fell into that same camp, right?
Yeah, no shit. I think what
Howard-
happened with Howard is that he was so excited about satellite. I think he had a vision to have 24 hours of fucking network content. And that's what he started to do. He had a Howard 100, Howard 101. And he came up with the idea with the news team, and that's where Shulian came in, and Penny Crone and everybody. And he wanted to have Chuck Zito having a show, and Jackie the Joke Man had a show, and then the interns had a show, and it was all 24-hour programming. And I think that he bit off more than he could chew, because that's a lot of work to keep up with all them programming and all those numbers and everything. And I think all those other shows like Jackie and Chuck Zito and like Riley Martin, they all wind up getting canned because it was just not worth the effort. And I think the last thing that was probably on the chopping block was Howard 100 News, and it was Shuley. And, instead of saying you're fired, we can't fire you, so we're just going to cut your pay, and hopefully you're uncomfortable enough to leave.
Yeah. All right. I hope that's satisfactory, Reverend Rage. Indeed. Nick and Fort Wayne. Nick and Fort Wayne became a BYB podcast member. Pew, 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 pew.
We won you back, dude. We got you back.
Welcome back, Nick and Fort Wayne. We love you more than a friend and all that other stuff. You know the jazz.
Living it.
Stuttering Jay wants to know if you had to sign an NDA.
Me? No, I did not have to sign it, and I won't. I will Shuli Agar this thing. I will.
Come on, sign it. You gotta sign it, bro. I'm gonna have to let you go. Eventually you're gonna have to sign that thing.
I didn't sign shit.
Oh, he runs away when the tough questions start getting asked. This guy always running away like a
Sorry, I
chick.
thought you were. I was just getting my lawyer on the line. I didn't know we were gonna. I didn't know we were gonna get into the legals in front of mixed company.
You're a real coward, JMO. You
know it, dude.
son of a gun. Okay. One thing, Grillo, I did notice on your show yesterday, you might tell your producer, is you cannot have your YouTube comments up while you have your super tip, because it looks like that.
Oh
yeah.
But I didn't know that. Yeah.
They're up, but yours cover each other up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you might just warn them. It looks like that, and that's a problem.
That is nice.
I got you.
So,
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm still working out the kinks.
Yeah, I noticed that, and I figured I'd give you a heads up on that, because your producer did not catch it. So, good job, producer guy. What was his name? I forget.
So you had to embarrass him in front of everyone. That's what we're doing.
I do. I will.
Oh my god.
I hope you don't consider this stabbing you in the back, Grillo.
Oh my god. We
Oh
knew it
hell
was
no! Make
coming.
that money, motherfucker.
Steve, anonymous, $5. Steve, did it ever occur to you that a PSA on John's drinking while you were so drunk and high you could barely talk was a bad look?
Yeah, of course it was.
He was walking a mile in John's shoes.
Yeah,
No,
man,
I
that's
am like sober now. I'm not doing my show sober, but who doesn't indulge in a couple of drinks? So what?
Oh,
man.
I'm not on the air every single day, stumbling drunk, babbling and screaming like a maniac. I'm not. So if I'm at home and I decide to have a couple cocktails and come on the air and laugh, fuck yeah. But I'm not screaming, and I'm not doing this every day.
fuck yeah. That's right. Thank you, anonymous, whoever you are.
It's probably John.
It might be. It might
Better
be.
not be you, John. Smarting off
We
like that.
We
Assing.
want to get you in here talking shit to our guests like this ever again. We will dox you and your whole entire family.
There will
Now,
be another exhibit in this goddamn thing if you keep this up, sir. We will be another exhibit in your lawsuit. Keep it up, bro.
anonymous, $5. Grillo, do you really think Shuley is a better guy than John? Shuley enabled pedos, tried to contact John's children for content, exploits whackpackers. So the three
I don't know
enabled
what this,
pedos-
I don't know what to address the pedo thing. I don't know the whole story, and I'm sure, I think we were talking about this yesterday, Quad. Like, if you're a fucking pedophile, you're not exactly advertising it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's real. It's a real red flag for basically 99.8% of the fucking population. So if Shuli knew that he was a pedophile and didn't do anything, that's a red flag for me. But I just can't see that happening. And as far as Shuli going after John's kids, I've already expressed how I feel about that. Friends and family is fucking off limits, and you cross that line, I don't fucking like it.
It's
Good man. Okay, and then John's exploiting John's children exploits. How about exploiting the whackpackers?
You know, that's a sensitive subject because you know, a lot of these whackpackers were just picked on their whole entire lives, and you know, they had their existence, and then when they came on the Howard Stern show, they became famous. And I've seen, like, you know, how like these people, like, you know, like Fred the Elephant Boy was picked on his whole goddamn life, and then all of a sudden he's Fred the Elephant Boy, and he's a fucking celebrity now, and it got him laid and shit. You know, the guy never got laid before in his life. He probably would have died of virgin, God rest his soul. But he became on famous. But did they get paid? No. Did Howard relish in bringing them on every single time because they were like flypaper for the wounded? Yeah. So they were exploited, but yet they became famous. So it's kind of like
double-edged sword.
They got gigs and stuff. So.
Elephant Boy. Stuttering John.
I'm Steve Fred the Elephant Boy. How you doing? Steve is Fred. He was a good dude, man. I really liked him.
I thought John was the Elephant Man because he does the hand thing with the elephant noise. I can't even do it, so I won't. That was a failure. I tried to make the mouth noise. I can't do that.
Don't do that ever again.
I give up. I'll never
try
do that.
One more time.
No. I think you get the idea. I blow.
The fact that you started it and backed out right away is, I think, worse than trying to go.
Yeah. Well, I just realized I wasn't.
Realized too late. You were like, "Oh no,
you're not slimy enough."
What have I done? I made an ass.
What a silly goose move I just made.
I heard about that. Did you see what the guy just put up? Reverend Rage.
Howard,
I heard that he got struck yesterday, but
Shuli, 1 out of 10, 1 to 10. How fucked up is that? That's you, Grillo.
Oh, really? I think it was serious. I don't know if it was directly Howard, but that's messed up. Like one show and a million other shows doing the same fucking thing, and they're gonna pick on Shuli. Somebody has something out for him, I guess. You know.
Right. Yeah, I didn't actually get to see the clip. I didn't see how much of it he played or how transformative it was. But I think a lot of those bigger shows, they really don't give a shit. They just automatically strike you. That's how they roll. It just is what it is. Yeah. But yeah, Shuli's getting kind of used to being struck. John anytime Shuli shows anything of John's, he's trying to strike him now. So.
Oh yeah, but as he's playing my channel, watching me watch him, he says, "You play my shit, I'm gonna strike you." Like what?
Exactly.
What kind of fucking idiocracy is that, dude?
It is kind of wild, and he's been doing that to Rob Saul too. He's been
another good guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I heard like briefly, like I can't stand to watch him at all, but like sometimes I'll just go because it's like the train wreck. And he was like kind of almost backing down from like what he said about Rob and rehab and stuff. He was like, this guy goes to rehab and you're gonna break his balls. Wait, didn't you just do that? I was like, oh, I can't watch this. This is fucking driving me crazy.
Yeah. I guess
especially about that.
John with the Shuli thing. Were you working? No, that was much later. But yeah, what was your take on John confronting Shuli at the hotel? I'm sure you've seen the footage. I'm sure.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I've never seen that. I'd love to see it.
Oh fuck, maybe we'll.
And John, you know what? And Shuli, he's not a big guy. He's kind of skinny. He's a little scrappy, kind of. And John's like the Tasmanian devil. You're gonna fucking take on Shuli, you might as well beat up a 3-year-old.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. He is a little,
John's a strong dude. There's no 2 ways about it. The dude can fight. And I don't think Julie doesn't seem like a fucking fighter to me. You're gonna pick on the little kid in the school? Like, come on.
Have you ever actually seen John like in a fight, like legitimately like a fist fight with somebody?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's Puerto Rican, dude.
He's a maniac. You don't want to roll around with that guy.
Even the girls hit a lot. It's Puerto Rican thing, dude. I'm telling you.
No, we were at a club in Philly. He did an appearance, or we were doing an appearance. I don't know. And all of a sudden, John just whacked this guy in the fucking face. He went down and jumped all over him. You don't want to fuck with John physically. I'll tell you that right now.
Sucker punch.
Damn, that's fun. That's a fun story. Glad to hear it. So he actually can back up some of that shit. All right.
Yeah, no, he can.
Let me read this last super chat before we bring you on Ava, who is backstage. Grillo, are you hanging with Ronnie in Vegas?
No, he said you made fun of the people. You're bad mouthing the people I work with. It's not a good idea if I hang out with you.
Ronnie.
And I was like, no, I badmouth one person. Hey, Worm Tongue, what's up?
Yeah, it's almost like Grillo's a fucking backstabbing weasel, and people like Ronnie see right through him too.
Whoa.
Yeah, like who else? Yo, Quad.
Robin, Howard, John, the intern.
Oh wait, Howard. How did I say Howard in the back? You're just useless, and you want to make fucking waves and talk and do shit in people's ears, and you're just desperate for attention. It's pathetic.
What are you doing, douchebag?
What am I doing? I'm making money. What are you doing?
I don't need to make money.
I just cause problems.
I don't need to
sit back and watch as everybody fucking loses their mind.
Fuck.
You're an evil. I can lose weight. You're still gonna be fucking stupid.
I don't think stupid should be the insult used for anyone.
Yeah, it should be. But there you go. Can we get rid of this person, dude? I really don't want to deal with what this is. Please get rid of Worm Tongue if you don't mind. I really don't. I don't care for it.
Okay, Ava. Apparently, he doesn't want you.
No, I don't. I don't want to play into her fucking jive, dude. It's just pathetic. Sorry.
I just ask her before Ava? What is your actual like real beef with Steve?
I think that Steve went on John's show a few weeks when he was starting to do his podcast and he wanted to monetize it, and he was being all nice to him and friendly with him. And then now that he's in this whole turn, he suddenly remembers that he's resented and hated him for 30 years.
Yeah.
Which I didn't notice 2 weeks ago when he went on John's show.
Yeah, because there's a thing called forgiveness. In my brain, I let that go. Okay. I let whatever resentment I had for John disappear. That's why I stuck up for him on my show all this time. That's why I stuck up for him on other people's shows. I wouldn't badmouth him, and I never said it. Okay. But he's done what he's doing to me right now for over 30 fucking years. And I've let it go, and I didn't care. But for coming after me with the way he's doing it right now, I didn't do anything, okay? And I knew he was going to do this because he's done it over and over and over again. He'll do it to you, he'll do it to you, and he'll do it to you. So just be aware of that, because there is no way that you cannot prove me that I am wrong about that.
I think do you watch his? Do you want me to leave? I made sure that you said it was okay.
Well, Grillo, are you cool with having?
Here's the deal. I'm not gonna. She's gonna be in my fucking ear the whole time. That's fine. You can keep her on. I really don't have anything to say to this person.
Okay, like if we did just have like a civil back and forth, are you cool?
Yeah, she was a little nasty when she came in. You were Abba. You were a little nasty. You came in hot. Okay,
maybe have a combo. So,
came in hot.
Ava, you would even have to agree that John does have a track record of having issues with pretty much everybody, right? Like at some point.
I don't know his whole life. In the Dabbleverse, there's a lot of turnaround, but I mean, I feel like there's a lot of manipulation going on. I feel like between him and Grillo, I don't think either of them actually watch each other's show. And so they just watch.
That seems to be true.
I don't have a problem with him. Do you understand that? He has a problem with me, but he always has a problem with me.
I'm not attacking what I'm saying. I'm saying I think neither of you watch each other's show, and then people tell you what the other one is saying, and then it's clipped, and now you're in this loop of fighting with each other, and then now everyone's reacting. But I don't think when you started your podcast that he wanted to have any problems with you. I think he just has people whispering to him, or there's
like you.
Not in the beginning of it. Once you started taking the gloves off, then that's when I didn't even say anything about you. I told him when Rob.
You did. The first time I met you, we had a nice show. Everything was really cool. And then I heard that from other people that you were fucking bad-mouthing me. And then you came back on and I asked you about it. I didn't do anything, say anything nasty about you. I asked you to your face. And you said, well, kind of, yeah, no, I think you're great, Grillo. And then I let it go. But then, I saw you how evil you looked when John was going off on me. And he said, I stabbed him in the back, and you were just throwing more shit on the fire, and you just had such glee in your eye. Why would you be like that?
Well, you're interpreting the glee. It's funny that he's yelling about you. Honestly, him ranting about you is funny to me, but I didn't make any of those decisions for him. And if he decides he's going to go at you, then I'm just going to be there and laugh about it. And it's not like you're helping.
You were fueling the fire. So there you go.
I kind of learned it from the show you were on for 20 years. I mean, that's
here's the deal. You want to fucking be mad at me? At least let me do something that's worthy of being mad at. Okay? I had a conversation with Chauncey. He didn't like the way it goes, so I stabbed him in the back. Do you see the fucking logic in that? Can you see logic in why he's mad at me, Ava? Can you?
I can see it in this frame because, again, you can take a clip of you for 10 minutes in an episode, and it feels like an attack to me. And also, look, we're not all as sensitive in certain areas. John, you know what would piss him off, so you knew that you badmouthed him in a way that he was going to be
upset. You think I did that to piss John off? Seriously. And Quad, you know me. I know you guys don't really know me. Ava, you met me a little bit on John's show. Is there anything about what I've ever done on any show that would make you think that I would do that to piss John off?
I don't know I don't know you, so I don't know how to get a reading. In my view, I'll tell you. Go ahead.
It didn't seem like an attack from Steve at all from anything I've seen on him during the Dabbleverse now. And I'll also, on the other side of that, like Ava does have a good point. In the Dabbleverse, like everything is like way over the top, amped up. And when people talk about, if you talk shit about someone in the Dabbleverse, we don't take it so harshly, like as if you could be on a show with someone that badmouthed you the night before very easily in the Dabbleverse, and people really don't take it to heart. It's a lot of like good-natured ribbing. Which
Irish bar in here.
Sometimes it doesn't feel so good-natured. You know what I mean? Like it does seem like you kind of framed it as like evil, but like I've seen Ava in action a million times. Ava and JMO, for example, when they first met each other, they went at each other's throat for 20 minutes straight. It was brutal. And then at the end of it, they were like, and then it was like, yeah, we're good.
I understand I understand coming in new to this and being thrown aback by how evil it is, because it is evil. And I've been hardened by how evil it is. And it's made me just I'm a part of it now too.
Dude, you got hard.
But
you said hard.
But like the stuff with you and John, to me, it's just funny. But the thing that made me like start going at you is what you did with Jerry, where you had a guy come over and do a favor for you, and then you just believed people saying all this stuff about him.
No, I didn't believe anything.
Can I finish?
Okay, I have my opinion about the guy, and he's done nothing but nice things to me, and I've had a discussion with him, but people were outraged that I had him helping. And they were fucking protesting my super tips that no one was going to fucking tip me when it took me so long to get this goddamn program up and running and ready. Now, because Jerry did me a favor, people made up shit that he was going and getting their information. He was doxing everybody, and he didn't. He sat right next to me right here, and he did a very nice thing for me, and I thanked him for it. And I thanked him. I thanked him again. He didn't do anything wrong, but I said, I can't have you associating with this. I worked too hard and too long to get this up and running, where I now have people are fucking boycotting me getting super tips. So
can you see how that would
nice to him?
Can you see how that would feel shitty for him, for you to behave that way?
He told me he understood. He said, sorry, Steve, these people hate me.
But don't you see that don't you understand that there's a group of people that don't want you to associate with any of John's people, and that maybe John has a point of view in this too, because there's a lot of people trying to sabotage John, and people like Jerry. Jerry's just trying to look out for John, and he tried to do you a favor. He did you a favor. When he did you a favor, did you notice him behaving weirdly or trying to do anything sketchy? Okay, so why don't you question the people that were like trying to?
Because they're taking money out of my pocket because of him. Do you understand that?
I do, but to me that makes you look like an asshole because you just chose super tips over like just throwing someone in the bus that just came over to your house.
I didn't throw him under the bus, Ava.
You kind of did, man.
No, I have to protect people taking money out of my pocket because of him. I got to protect myself.
You did that by basically inferring
It's like a business decision.
Yeah, it was a business.
That's a good way-
This is like, this is a business decision. That's it. I texted him and said, "Yo, sorry, I can't do this." And he said, "I understand. These people are awful. They hate my guts. I totally get it."
And because Jerry's a nice guy and he's gonna be understanding about it, but to me that showed a lack of character on your end, and that's why I started.
Bullshit. You're full of crap. Tell your story, Walking, will you? You're trying to stir the pot. You're not doing it. It ain't happening.
What?
All right. Well, I thought you'd be cool with Ava coming on. I thought we talked about that.
I'm totally cool. I'm not scared, but she's gonna say shit that's not true to my face, and I'm gonna tell her that she's fucking lying through her teeth.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Fair enough.
yeah.
We got one coming in from Super Tip. Yeah, I know Vegas Beer Sales Jerry was
Worm tongue. Cupcake. What up, Cupcake?
go get him, Grillo. Fuck Worm Tongue. And of course, I'm sure you met Joey C, the real Joey C, in Vegas, which was
I'm not sure if I met him or not, but he tried to come at me on X, and I was just like, I'm just not gonna fall for it. I was like, dude, I would vote for you for president, especially right now.
Call Worm Tongue for a good time. That's what I say.
That's the thing about Joey C. He's that is his method of getting people's attention, is like coming after you very hard.
I'm not playing these games, dude. I'm just here to do a fucking show. It's not that crazy.
That to me is the bullshit. You are playing these games. You are.
I'm not.
You
No.
are.
So
You're going on these shows
no matter what. Anyway, I'm in the game now, and I'm playing my game, not yours.
Can I talk and then you talk, and I want to interrupt you?
Go ahead.
You are playing these games. You're going on all these shows. You know what's going to happen when you do it. You're talking all kinds of shit you're talking shit about me. You're talking shit about John. And then you're trying to act better than it when anyone wants to respond to you. So just fucking own it. If you're going to do it, then fucking own it. But don't act like you're above it. And you're doing a family hour later because you don't want to be involved in this. You've been trashing John on every dimension since you fucking got here.
Here's the deal. People ask me questions and I answer them honestly.
So what do you think?
How was I trashing somebody? I'm telling the truth. It's not trashing anybody. I didn't want this smoke. He brought it.
Okay, well,
I didn't want this. He's the one who opened his mouth and started fucking trashing the shit out of me. What am I supposed to do? Bend over and keep it?
John drew first blood.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
So what if when people are like, hey, that was really fun. It's like you called Grillo a fucking stupid retard bald fuck that has no talent. And if I just
did I call him anything?
No. But if I responded,
have I ever called him anything? I'm sorry. Have I called him a name? Did you ever hear him call me a name? I've never called him a name.
Let me make the point.
Because I don't roll like that. Okay, but I will tell the fucking truth when the truth needs to be told. That's it.
No.
Grillo's been super awesome about being on the up and up and not like going after personal stuff. Like that's awesome.
I don't roll like that. I'm not going to do it.
Have you heard what he said about me? And it's fine that he says it about me, but he's.
What did he say? I didn't hear it.
Nothing worse than I probably said. I probably said worse. Come on.
Yeah, no, and that's fine. No, but
I definitely have.
No. You're missing. No, I was responding to what you said a minute ago. If somebody came up to me and they're like, "You said this about Grillo, this about Grillo," and then I just said, and then I'm asked about it in a show, and I'm like, "Well, I'm just being honest." That doesn't absolve me of being provocative, and you seem to be wanting that to be the case on your end. You're talking a lot of shit, so. Why are you acting like you're above it when anyone wants
what shit did I talk? What explain? Repeat to me what I talked shit about.
Worm tongue. You're because you are me on my gender. You have all these weird theories about me psychologically, which is your prerogative to have. I'm just responding to it, but then when I respond, you're above it, and it's just I'm not involved with all this. You're talking all kinds of shit about me and John.
What?
So just
I say what I think about you. That's fine. But I didn't say anything. Did I say anything about you personally? Other than that, you're just someone that you're a shit star.
I'm not saying this is personal. This isn't even personal with me and you. I'm just saying we're both talking shit, but one of us is acting like they're above it, and I'm saying that's you, and I think that's fucked up because we're both talking shit here.
Maybe I am.
Okay.
How's that? How's that grab your crotch?
Maybe you're above it, or maybe you're talking shit.
I'm above everything you do. I'm above. How's that?
You know the Sheila. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, you gotta understand something, Quad. This is so fucking not my nature. It's fucking hard for me even to keep a straight face and say shit like this because I don't fucking really think it. But you know, that you brought her on, and I'm just
She does
I'm
that to
going with
folks.
the
I don't know if
flow,
you've
but-
heard. She pushes buttons.
No, like I swear I
feel like I'm being nice right now.
have her on if you were cool with that.
Could be
Or-
worse.
You are
That's
being
what
very
it is.
nice.
No,
Yeah,
Grillo. I said I told Quad that
Ava, that's you have to admit, Ava, this is not in your nature to be nice. So you're going out of your comfort zone because I know Ava as an attack dog, but she can
She hasn't
also
screamed
be very
yet
calm
once.
and have a conversation too. So here you go. You're
Grillo,
getting a conversation.
Grillo,
Typically Ava would come on and just fucking go for the throat for about half an hour straight, and that's she's not doing her normal thing.
She's matured.
Well,
She's
no,
matured.
when I started, he was just like, I got to get this girl. She has to go, and I was like, all right, well then I'll adjust to your accommodations, and you know.
Well, because I know why you're here.
I'll help provide a safe space for you.
John sent her to etiquette school. That's a fact.
Yes.
John had to send her to go. Get
Ava,
on your
I get
classier lady.
for John. You're the spokesperson. You're the consigliere, I guess is what they call that.
John doesn't need a spokesperson. Like he's got that covered. I'm
He's
speaking.
wormed out.
Because it's default to where we're at with Grillo and John. So yeah. But
Yeah. Well, Grillo, I was just telling Grillo.
Yeah.
Do you think I made it? Do you think it's unreasonable that I felt like that Jerry situation, and then when he explained it,
I explained myself already. It's over and done with.
I'm not talking to you. I'm asking Quad. Do you think it's unreasonable that for me it'd be like, okay, well, fuck this guy, because to me that seems shitty. Is that just insane that I would feel that way after what he did to Jerry?
No, I kind of get that, but we did already discuss it, and I do see Steve's point of view. Like, yeah, you had to make a business decision. It's very simple. Like, obviously, being close to John is not the best business decision. A lot of the time in the Dabbleverse, especially.
Okay,
it's
well,
not.
I get to.
It doesn't even seem to be paying for John right now to be in that situation because, like Kevin pointed out today, like the numbers are down over there.
Well, I'm speaking to my situation with Grillo. I sit here for my perch of I'm not making money here because I don't want to have money involved. So it's a hobby. So I get to sit here and judge Grillo in a different way. But yeah.
Grillo, what do you think about John being down to two people, Ava and $2 Dan?
Look, I don't want to see or hope for anything bad for John to happen. Yeah. I see what's going on, and I've seen it before, and it's just not fun for anybody to watch or anybody to be involved in. And it's something that I wish he would stop and just give it up and just figure out why isn't anybody talking to you? Why can you fill a fucking stadium in Vegas of 200 people that hate you? Why?
You felt just a little bit of it when you first came back, and you kind of concluded that this is an evil place, and there's all these people on different sides, and you don't know this person hates Shilly and this person hates John. Can you at least empathize with John that he's been here? This started by him just trying to do a podcast.
Yes, 100%.
So
real quick. This isn't this. You don't put in an application to do this, okay? No. It's fucking YouTube. And I've been doing a YouTube show for a long time. And I was tasked to fucking get numbers and monetize, and I'm doing it. Okay. I had my shit monetized like 5 years ago.
I understand that. I'm not
so I'm here just as someone who's broadcasting on YouTube. Anybody else wants to come in, and now this is what I'm doing. And now my numbers are going up. So this is what I'm doing. I'm doing a show every day. I'm getting paid to do it. So I'm doing it.
I'm not challenging on that. I understand that. I'm trying to get you to understand that, like, you felt this much in this short period of time. And can you not understand that, like, when you look at some of John's relationships since he started podcasting, because there's a whole Dabbleverse around him, think about like how reactive you've been to criticism from people on these shows. Can you not understand that maybe he's responding in ways that seem extreme retrospectively, but maybe it's just he's being attacked in the same way you've been attacked? Just a little bit you've been attacked. Wow. And so can you understand how maybe you don't show the best side of yourself in those situations?
I'm going to tell you something. This isn't the first time he's done this to me. Okay. This isn't the first time.
I'm not speaking about him and you.
So wait, let me finish. Okay.
Okay.
This is like the 10th time he's done this to me. So he obviously claims to be a friend, but I've never done anything like this to any friend that I've ever had where they fucking, you're dead to me. And then they go on publicly and trash the shit out of me. I didn't do anything wrong. That's the other thing. I didn't stab him in the back. I have an opinion, and I'm allowed to have my opinion, and I'm not going to change to make him think. I'm not going to change for him. That's why he stopped talking to me 3 years ago, is because I did Shuli's show, and I went on and I defended him. And he got mad at me for doing Shuli's show, so he stopped. So I've been defending this guy forever. Because people
I'm not speaking about
can't
that.
stand him, and I've stuck up for him. And I felt bad, and I don't like when people go after his family or his fucking kids. And I don't like the fact that they go after him if he has a job and they try to fucking get him fired. The man needs to work and make a living. Okay, I don't like any of that shit, and I felt bad for him, and I stuck up for him. I've been sticking up for him. The Dabbleverse, you got to pick a side. You got to pick a side. I said, "Fuck you, no, he's my friend." I didn't deny his friendship, and then one thing happens, and he fucking starts bashing the fuck out of me. Fuck you.
I wasn't.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like Grillo's known John for 30 years now. It's
I'm not.
like
No. I wasn't saying. I wasn't.
Yeah, we're
all
all
like shit for a long time, Abba, and he's gonna treat you like shit at some point too.
I wasn't saying that about your relationship with him. I was kind of zooming out.
It's the reaction. You're asking about the reaction.
I'm asking him to understand John's perspective about all this, because you were speaking about the relationships he's had that have been burnt in the Dabbleverse. So I wasn't talking about you or attacking you, Grillo. On that,
it was a long drive to get there. Yeah.
Well, Grillo keeps interrupting me with what he thinks I'm saying, and then I have to
a lot of big words, too.
Yeah, I can't handle big words.
Threw in a lot of like $5 words in there.
I zone out instantly.
Okay. I can just turn into a nasty asshole again if you want me to.
Don't do it, Abba. Abba, why is your face a different color than the rest of you tonight? What's happening? Is that lighting?
What's that?
Is it?
You got to glow.
No, it looks like you're a geisha doll tonight. What's happening?
Are you coming on to her?
No, look, her face is a whole different color than the rest of her.
She's like showing a little cleavage right there.
You've never noticed.
Steven Springer, member for 3 months.
I didn't know
makeup, JMO. It's makeup.
All right.
Okay.
Grillo plays dumb about Shuli now because he sees the money, Lebowski. Are you taking up the correct team?
Yes, I'm 100% playing dumb about Shuli.
I'm playing dumb about a lot of things. It feels that way to me.
Oh, like what?
I think you're trying to have it both ways. Like,
that's what they said when I was friends with John. They said you can't have it both ways. And I did for the past month and a half, when people were trying to sway me and say, fuck you, I'm not going to tip you, fuck you, I'm not listening to your show. And I still stuck by John. I never badmouthed him. I never put him down. And I never said one fucking representation of our friendship. Okay. I said we were friends, and I didn't fucking back away from that.
I understand.
Okay. I could have said, no, we're not friends. I could have left it alone, but I addressed it. I set everybody straight right away. No, we are friends. And then this is what happens when I stick up for him. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Just don't accept any USB drives from him, apparently. That's all.
In your view, what did you say that made him upset initially?
I have no idea. I didn't stick up for him. I think the cause was the conversation with Chauncey that Shuli was brought up, and he didn't like the way I answered the question about Shuli. That's the only thing that I've heard. I didn't listen to what happened. I didn't know why he got set off. All I know is people start fucking calling me, yo, John's fucking you up right now. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm not surprised. It took how long?
I know. Well, to me, I feel like you and Rob kind of reemerged at the same time, and the same thing happened. And as much as you,
sorry,
I'm not saying you're wrong. You need to quit assuming that I'm attacking you. I'm saying that when you two kind of emerged, like, you guys aren't even watching the show, and like me and him were very diplomatic about both of you, but both of you guys, all three of you, have people being like, hey, so and so's trashing you, hey, so and so's trashing you in these messages. And I'm not denying that I trashed you guys eventually at a certain point, but at the beginning of it, John did not want to have problems with either of you, and I think he's hurt by what happened. But again, I think there's all three of you are just victims of like just responding to what people are saying, and I think you would all be better served if you're gonna burn your relationships to like actually watch each other's show to see what people are actually saying.
Yeah, well, I gave that the benefit of the doubt, but 2 seconds into hearing him, what he had to say about me really kind of proved me right.
Well, look at how he acted.
Why couldn't he just call me? Why couldn't he just call me and go, yo, Steve, why'd you say that? And I would have went, oh shit, John, I didn't realize I said it. I didn't mean it like that. I'd even go on the air and apologize about it if it upset him. But no, what did he do? What did he do? He went on the air and said awful shit about me. So he took off the glove, and I'm just doing what I got to do.
That's fair.
Fair enough. Reverend Rage $2. Jay, can you inform everybody about the golden rule, buddy?
Yes, the golden rule is also known as the Keanu C. Thompson rule. It's okay if you get paid for it.
It's a
fine.
That's a golden shower. That's a completely different thing.
Oh. My fault. Sorry. Oh my God, that is so embarrassing.
J-Bo gets confused all the time. Sorry about that, folks.
Get
Sorry about
mixed
that.
up, man.
Rev Rage $2. Grillo, just have fun. THC is the only way for the Dabbleverse. Hell yeah.
I'm having a blast. I got to tell you. Oh shit! I got 13 fucking messages.
Yeah, that'll happen too.
I do
make commentary.
Oh wait, somebody might have doxed my fucking video by my phone number.
I do think you should consider that, like, when you started saying that you're going to be impartial on this, and I made a joke that I was like, that's not going to last forever. Like that. Think about how many people reached out to you to just try to get you to not be impartial and to attack John. And I would just say that you should think about how, like, that's impacted John over the last 5 years, is just having people doing that and actively getting people to turn on.
Oh God. You're trying to make it's always about, like, who's the biggest victim around here. Like,
I don't know. There's none of us have none. There's no victims here.
Well, okay.
You know how
John's not a victim either. So
I didn't say
stand for it.
no, you're saying, like, oh, let's all understand what John's coming from, because he gets attacked by everybody.
Quad, we've been doing shows. I've been on your show over the last year.
You guys have been together. You guys have been boyfriends for a long time.
And there's just moments where it's just, I feel like no one is like putting any of that into consideration on John's end. So I'm just gonna be the person to just like point that out. I'm sorry. That's what I've been doing.
You could be the bigger man, Ava. Heyo.
Ava's a loyal boyfriend, dude. That's spread the word.
I say that to John. I don't even think John is talking. John's probably pissed at me right now about last night. So it's not like I don't say things.
He is, I guarantee. And we'll talk about that too later. After Grillo takes off, maybe we'll have that entire discussion. That's interesting to me. Quad, please tell Grillo what a worm Shuli is. I mean, in my experience, yes, I know that Shuli in other situations has probably been very good to people, but in my situation, when he thought he was going to get on with John the first time I ever had John on, and he was very upset with me about not bringing him up when John was there and bringing him from backstage onto the show, because he somehow got the link and later started reading my DMs, and it's devolved from there. But one thing, I've never called him a pedo, PDF file or whatever the hell.
Yeah, you have.
You've alluded to such.
Yes, you have.
No, I have never. I've said.
Well, you alluded to his
I explained.
universe being.
You have sex with one kid, and all of a sudden you're a pedophile for life. You know.
Bad rap. He got a bad rap. That's so true.
I mean, let's just say he shared a computer or whatever, or shared a. I don't know
He
all
shared
the
a
stories.
computer,
Okay?
an email, a StreamYard, video game hookups, but other than that,
They were Xbox friends or whatever.
nothing bad. Roy Cohn Esquire, $5. Imagine being friends with Stuttering John and thinking your opinion has any credibility. Stick with reality and science. You'll be better off. I think he's questioning your science, like you don't know gender, perhaps.
Well,
True, you did do turnsy backsies.
If you look at a dictionary from 1980, there's a difference between the word gender and biological sex. If we're talking about science, I believe science is the Earth is 4 to 5 billion years old, so that would mean that the Bible is bullshit. So,
I bet you want to talk about sex, you weirdo.
Let's talk about sex.
Yes, thank you, Roy.
Palate cleanser.
I appreciate
Palate cleanser for everyone.
All right. I'm gonna play these voice tips we got, and then I got some more questions for Grillo, not about Stuttering John. So let's get into these ones.
Grillo, you betrayed John by not liking his best friend, who is also totally a straight man and not a low-life piece of scum like Ava or Hitman Dan. These are not even human beings. Shut up, you monster.
It's hilarious too because it's Jake
We're gonna laugh.
That is great. I got to get that shit set up. Everybody tells me I got to get that shit set up. That's funny. I don't know if he's being mean or nice. That was weird.
Both.
He's being mean to me, I think, right?
Yeah,
it's not
for sure.
directly mean, which is actually a positive, honestly.
Well, I think they
That is
knew
true.
you were going to laugh in the middle of the voice tip too, so they were guessing. They knew they had the premonition that you were going to say something.
Grillo has known John for 30 years, hung out with him in person. Ava has never met her stepfather in person. He only gets drunk with John on webcam like a cam whore. You both jerk it to each other.
That's hot, dude.
I don't speak
Happy
to
for
any
you.
when you are asking me about John's relationships before. I was like, I don't know John's relationships before I met him. I speak to the John I know in the last year, and that's about it.
Ava, shut the fuck up.
Fair enough.
Hey, Ava. Anthony just gave a bunch of info on Dan and what he did and said, it pains me to say this, but Ava is right about saying Dan is just doing what he says other people do.
Oh, build a bridge. Somebody's going to have to walk over it.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
no,
Dan guy
Dan
gets some bad rap, huh?
Well, yeah, to me, Dan is one of these guys that are like the people that fuck with all of us. Like, and he's presenting himself to John like he's in this super nice guy that's just looking out for him. And then when you find out the kind of shit he used to do and all the trolling and fucking with this people's lives and posting their addresses and getting involved, yeah, I think he's sketchy as fuck. What do you think, Grillo?
When I went to Hackamania, like, you know, you meet all these people. You know, I was there for just maybe like 2 hours, and just I wanted to see what the whole vibe was. And some people that were genuine, like you, Quad, like you were like, "Where are you, bitch? I'm coming down now." Like, okay, Quad's fucking on my level, but there's other people that, like, when you talk to them, like, you could tell that they're analyzing everything that you do, or you see someone that's across the bar and they're watching you, and I'm like, they're looking for just like something so they can maybe get on a show and get their name out there or something. I just felt like there were eyes on me. I don't know if you feel the same way.
A lot of autistic people, though, too. You got to remember that, Steve. A lot of people don't realize they're doing a lot of staring.
Okay.
There's a lot of.
Right about, there are people keeping tabs, though. That's a fact.
That is true. But
They're
some of them are
they're
just
looking for you to fall
medically
down. They're
can't
looking
help
for you to like do something, you know. And
For sure.
that's fine. That's what I knew going into it. It was going to be like that. So, but I'm asking if am I crazy or
No, you're not crazy.
You feel that?
Like, you saw all the documentation on Twitter, right? Like, people were instantly taking pictures of everything they possibly could, and putting it on Twitter, and like nobody knew who those people were taking videos and pictures. So yeah, there's people back in the back recording and doing weird shit. That's a fact. It's happens in the. Yeah. I mean, it's part of the devil.
You're right.
You're probably used to that, right? From being back on Stern and the
That's why I really try not to fuck the fans. You know what I'm saying?
Because you had people
like you do that. Like, if you had a bad sexual experience with someone who was a Stern fan, that they'd be on the fucking radio the next morning going, "Grillo's got a little dick." You know,
right?
That is true. That's a lot of pressure.
So I got laid more from doing an old Broadway play while I was there. I was in a play called Grandma Sylvia's Funeral, and I got laid more from doing the play than I ever did working on the Howard Stern show.
Well, how about did you ever have anybody like try to trick you into a weird situation? Or
no, there was a couple of
and Anthony said Dan was one of the main people that would call to get his brother's gigs canceled, and almost drove that other dude to self-harm themselves over not liking Norm Macdonald.
Is that what are they referencing? And did Anthony talk about Dan?
Joe, his brother Joe. So yeah,
brother Joe caught a lot of bad heat.
Yo, Quad, you're coming across real low.
He does.
How about now? It takes a minute.
It takes a second. Yeah, it's
okay.
Weird.
I just wanted to let you know.
It's his chair. It interferes with the.
So Joe Cumia, who also was at Hackamania, I didn't really get to meet him, but at least I got to meet Anthony. That's the real deal. So apparently Dan was on the O&A forums. And he was saying, whatever, man, he didn't really have anything to do with the doxing or the trolling in real life. But there was an entire group of what you said, like 60 people last night that were part of all of that. So I don't know how much only he knows, right? How much he had a part to play in that stuff. So
well, he's apparently doing an episode.
Anthony is on Shuli's show now. Said you were right, and it hurts his booty hole to say that.
Who that? I was right.
Apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that. You guys are going to get. This is going to be fixed.
Best friend.
Gonna be best friends. So you're not
Best
just a
friends.
lump of cock no more. Look
Lump
at you.
of cock. Yeah, that has to be hands
That's
down my
all
favorite ABBA.
It's
I
fucking
mean,
Anthony. Anthony says the right thing.
so
every
good.
time.
It's
too good. Lump
stings
of
right
cock.
away. You know exactly what it
Lump
means.
of cock, you. This is
I mean,
so fucking-
I've been going back and forth, or I've been going back and forth with Anthony, but to me, like, vintage Anthony he went on Chili's show just to like talk shit about me and just went. That was the night where he just went on a rant and was just drinking beers and just being like that fucking lump of cock, fucking. It was like honestly. Funny.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a ring war. Which one of you has more rings? Oh, don't show yet. Don't show yet. Don't show yet. We have to guess. We have to guess.
Those
All
are
right.
his fighting gloves. Those are for fighting.
Okay. But who has more? Because Abba's a lady, so maybe she is anyway, allegedly. Sometimes they'll put like a 2 or 3 on one finger, so you just never know. Put your hand down. God damn, you can't find
Find my hair, fucker.
JMO, you don't run the show. Look at you.
All right, so
why you color your beard more?
I will. Thank you. My guess is Abba has more because I think she has more on each finger. What is your guess, Quad?
Yeah, I'll take Grillo on the more.
Okay.
Over.
All right, let's see him.
Grillo on the over. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Okay, she's got one on the thumb. Go figure.
Abba's got it by a mile.
Oh,
Not
by the
even
way,
close.
Sterling Assault makes my rings. They're fucking amazing. This is actually an aftershock ring. Look.
Oh, look at that.
Are you?
Boom.
You get a lot of fights, Grillo.
Oh, I hate fighting. I don't want to
Well,
fight anybody.
If he did, he's gonna
I'll
cut
go
your
to
face up.
jail.
Bad.
I don't like fighting. No, I listen. I don't mean this to sound like a tough guy or anything, but I was a wrestler my whole life, and every fight always winds up on the floor. And if I get on the floor with somebody, I'm gonna fucking do horrible.
If you got on the floor with so many wrestlers,
Yes,
you're gonna suck
do
their cock.
horrible things.
No,
to them.
I don't want.
As well.
Listen, I pride myself on talking my way out of fights. I will do everything to not get physical and fight with somebody. And plus, I'm fucking out of shape as fuck. I got one shot and then I'm done. I'll be in the hospital with a heart attack. Trust me.
Have you? So you've never been in a fight with a black person?
Sure, I have. They
How
beat the
many?
living piss out of me.
It
They're
happens.
very athletic.
So I think that's also a problem with a lot of people on these network and stuff. They never got a fat lip before.
That's true.
I have. I've never fought anybody, but I laugh too much, and people would insult me at bars, and then I would just start laughing, and it would make them mad. So I've just been punched in the face a lot of times.
I'm this is like a legit question. I'm not trying to like be a jerk or anything, but like if you, because I wish this on nobody, but if you, what would happen if you started to experience male pattern baldness?
Me?
Yeah. Like if you like I hope I'm not wishing this on you, but like if you started to lose your hair, would it be like a wig thing, or would you like rock it and shave it?
You're wearing a wig right now, right?
No.
Extensions. Tell the truth.
I've proved this so many times.
You wearing some extendos? You got a clip on that gun? You got some extendos?
Well, do I have to pull?
You don't have to pull it out. Please don't. Okay.
We'll take your word for it that that's your real hair.
No. I mean, hey, listen.
Do I actually think this is my real hair? Like, do I have to do this on this show too?
No, I don't think so. But I think
good.
you were like a boy rocker before you switched teams, right? So you were like a boy rocker, weren't you?
I've never switched teams. I was still banging chicks. What are you talking about?
Well, what I mean, well, you know what I mean.
No, I was more gothy. Like I would wear like velvet blazers and ties, but I had
you
long
can't
hair.
do that with short hair.
But-
I mean, that's just.
No, I've never.
Why are you so ghoulish? What happened? You got Beetlejuice on you. What happened?
I discovered like goth music like later on, but I'm kind of getting out of that. My house, like this part looks gothy, but the rest is just flowers and like.
You're gonna be going to church on Sundays here soon
clean
enough.
it up. Just quit being so fucking spooky. I mean,
Yo, Quad, I if there's some questions lined up for me, you want to do them, make some money because I.
How about Levy? Did you overlap with Bob Levy?
No, I met Bob Levy until he did my show when I had the studio. When I was doing a normal YouTube channel, not like a Dabbleverse channel, and he came on and he was fantastic. And I think we went out afterwards to get something to eat or something. He's never been bad to me, and I have no problem with Bob Levy at all.
Yeah, I seen John started trashing him more recently again.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
awesome.
is she still there? Because I want to say something before I go. Or is she gone?
Oh no, I was
she
just.
does this.
Hey, listen, I just want to say something. I don't like what people do to fucking John, where they go after his family, and I don't like when they fucking go after his fucking way to earn a living. Okay? I didn't say anything wrong, and what he did was fucked up. And I'm standing my ground. I didn't do anything. And if he did, he could have called me and he could have fucking said something to me that he didn't like what I had to say. He didn't have to go down this route, and I don't like it. But that's it.
I understand that. I understand that if you wanted him to call you, and that's a totally fair thing to say. I'm me and him
not go on and say the horrible shit. I never called him anything. I didn't say anything bad to him.
That's between you all. I have a different relationship with him, and I only known him for a year, so I'm not going to sit here and police.
I know. I didn't ask you to. I'm making a statement.
No, I'm not saying that, and I'm not attacking you.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Saying, yeah.
So,
all right.
If you have some super tips for me, you can make some money. Right now is the time because
I'll super tip you on your show about Donkey.
Yeah. No, you. We need to get you out of here so you can have a sandwich.
Lizard, I got me.
To do your stream, right? You going?
Wow, $20. That's good for you, buddy. You got a $20 question.
Yes.
Purposeful finishing. Finally, the calm, cool words of Quad and Mo. These other two can suck at least you don't have Mersh and his lizard eye on. Going
Lizard
to bed,
the
Queen is calling for pig. Wow. Is that like the gun thing? Is that like the Ralph Amel? You're going to go pick it up in the bed?
Lizard eye got me. I can't. That's a good one.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. and Mrs. Permisil.
Thank you. Thank you.
You guys. Yeah, we'll get you out of here, Steve. We'll have you back on sometime. I'm sure you're more than welcome to hit me up anytime to have you on.
Quad for life.
Of course, everybody go hit that subscribe button on Grillo's channel. Everybody go over there right now. Follow him on Twitter. Follow him on the Aftershock channel.
Instagram is Grillo Vader, at Steve Gorilla on Twitter, and my book is available, Gorilla Parts, on Amazon and Audible. I suggest you get the Audible because it's fucking 4.5 hours of me talking.
And who reads?
What if I get both?
Right? Get the Audible.
Yeah.
Honestly, who are we fooling?
You know what? The Audible. I'm surprised no one's clipped my goddamn Audible book yet because I'm sure it's fucking gold, bro.
Oh, somebody will put it on there.
Yeah.
On their Patreon, like Carl did that to John.
That did cause a little bit of a conundrum. Yeah.
On his Patreon.
I welcome people to go do my Audible, listen to my Audible book and clip the fuck out of it.
Hell yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for having me on. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
No, thanks for coming on. I'll come on anytime you want. And
I just may call you out on that.
Yeah.
All right. Nice meeting you too, pal.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Have a good one.
All right, guys.
Later.
Leave. You
got always with the having a hard time figuring out how to get the hell out of here, but we like that because then they are stuck here with us. So fuck them. Yeah. No, Steve Grillo, he's a good egg, man. We went to Alba. I know you're into music, so you would appreciate that. Me and him went down and
you saw Black Flag.
At the country club on Fremont Street.
Was that like Henry Rollins doing a solo set with Black Flag, or did he actually sing the?
It was supposed to be, but apparently something happened, and he had his fill-in singer come on stage for him, and then the next day, I guess they were at Coachella with the same situation. So whatever happened. The rest is history. All I know is I hung out with Gorilla and fucking had a blast. I'll tell you what, we went out and partied it up, and it was a lot of fun. Good egg. And so if I even had half a thought of booting you off when he was asking me to boot you, it's because we're best friends for life, and like I would have to boot someone if he asked me to at this point.
Well, you know when you asked me, I said I'm not gonna ambush him. So I was like, if you want, you saw the message I said. I said it was up to him completely if we could have you on. And I know when you came up in chat earlier, I said, "Is it cool if we have Ava on?" And he was like, "Yeah, I don't care." That's why I came on. That's why I came on.
I don't think he
Yeah, he
listened
doesn't- I
to
don't-
it
he
all the
doesn't
way.
listen.
I think he was
Yeah.
talking to, and he didn't hear it as well, maybe because you did say it twice. But I just think he kind of powered through that part.
He did.
Right.
and
He handled it well. He didn't. I think everything went well.
Well, I wanted it to be what you wanted it to be, Ava, but so be
I
it.
didn't even
We can't
necessarily
always
know
get
how
what
I
we
wanted.
want.
I didn't honestly know how I even wanted to deal with it.
started out a little
You asked me to come on. I
spiced.
wasn't necessarily in a fighting mood, but it was just like he said like 4 things during it. But as soon as he doesn't like I think we're much more used to confrontation than he is.
Yeah, think.
Yeah.
We're a little more used to it.
Wasn't
No, I was
hit
just
enough
like, I
as
didn't
a
want to
kid.
sabotage.
That's
I
his
didn't want to
fault.
sabotage.
Yeah.
I didn't want to sabotage the show, so I was just like, I'll leave, man. Whatever you want.
I'll wait for
I'll
later.
wait.
We can cover other topics later.
No,
Yeah,
but
right.
now that you found out the granny has dipped his toe into the
his
water,
dick.
what's your opinion? I'd like to hear your opinion.
Yeah, what do you think? You know what
You're a
Latanya Vegas
specialist
looks
in
like,
this
right?
department.
Let's start with that. You know what Latanya Vegas looks like, right?
Yeah,
I don't think
there's-
you would fuck Latanya Vegas.
They do not seem to get
it's a
along.
weird-
That's my impression.
Not on my terms. I didn't even know who they were until they just started saying "fuck Ava," and I was like, "Who's that?" And
Trans
they're like,
on
"Oh,
trans
that's."
hate. We hate it.
It's not like that in Portland, so I don't know. I feel elitist, but I just don't like being associated with Latanya.
Stop trans hate from other trans. That
You don't want to
is.
do it like they're, you know what I mean? They're like down there, gross ones. I got it.
Yeah,
It's like a pyramid scheme. Trans is. You're a little bit further
you're-
up in the break.
you're
Down their lane,
classy
down their
Oregon
lane,
one.
I'm not gonna like. I don't go around attacking Latanya. Latanya says "fuck Ava" in every show
It is
every
true,
day.
she does get.
So, but I don't. I'm just trying to ignore.
Yeah,
her.
where's she now when we need her? Son of a bitch.
Maybe
Oh,
this.
don't say that. I don't.
Granny,
I will leave on that one. I don't want to deal with that person.
maybe Granny. Maybe this
Pretty
Scarlet
much.
Granny calmed her down a bit. You know what I mean? Just got her calm.
Well,
Yeah,
is he-
got
is
sick
he,
down, calmed her down. Yeah, right.
Well, there's it's like, do you all have actual good intel on it? Because I've only been able to ascertain that he's saying that he was flaccid, but then other people were saying no, he got hard. Like, do we know the truth about that?
In my mind, I see Granny getting a boner and enjoying it because he's a weirdo. So I'll
There
put
is
that on
video
record.
allegedly.
So they
No,
definitely.
not allegedly. There is. I was all fucked up in the head for like an hour when that whole thing was going down. I might not still be recuperated 100% mentally, but whatever, man. Is
So
what
that-
it is at this point.
So, that happened for sure, and they were.
Yeah,
Yes.
They were
I
paid-
was
they were
sitting there
paid-
next to
They were paid like
Deadpool is the one that paid for it. I was sitting there next
10,000?
to Deadpool, and he explained what was
10,000.
happening. I think I'm the first person he told that about. He was like, "Dude, did you like this is going down, and they're going up to the room?" And I was like, "What? What?"
So
And then he came down.
$1,000.
8,000 went
So
to
Granny
Granny,
got
2
eight-
to the Latanyas.
Two to the train.
That's a good. Much respect to everyone involved. Like, that's a good hustle for everyone. Because I
Yeah.
feel like Granny needed
They
that
did
money.
have to confirm with
Video.
some video evidence.
true.
Yeah.
Is it true that he spent the money gambling, or is that like a
No,
lie?
no.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Okay, well, good on
I'm not-
everyone then. I feel like
He
everyone.
gave, he
No,
gave Lenny
bad
a
on
whole
everyone.
$500.
Everyone, you all sin towards God, and He'll
That's
never
right.
forgive you. No, it's bad, bad, bad,
If we're
bad, bad.
talking about God in the Bible, then yeah, go. God damn all of them.
Biblically, you guys are bad folk. I don't like it.
Allegedly, he did send little Lemmy, his baby mother, $500. Allegedly, he asked for it back same day, but that's not important.
Are
He
you
did, in fact, give it back. give it
Dude,
to
he
her.
should send her half.
A
Of that
whole
money.
500.
He should send her the whole fucking thing, but he's a loser, so fuck
At the
that.
very least, like 2 G's of it. I mean,
half.
yeah, really. I mean, but
Oh, he didn't send. Oh.
I mean, fuck. Who cares about the money? The guy fucked a trans in the butt. Who cares? Fuck.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
even
filthy
know what to
money,
tell
like,
you.
it is
Fuck you,
filthy
Grady.
money.
Fuck you, Granny, for what you've done. You've sinned.
Your gigolo money.
Do you think
You
Lemmy's
need-
more?
You need to come on here and apologize to me just for fucking having a hearing about it.
What do you think's
Yeah.
tougher for? What do you
Smelled
think's
it.
tougher? What do you think? Like Lemmy's more upset about him having
Oh, here he
sex
is.
with
Look.
Latanya, or
Fuck it,
Or-
fucker. I hate you.
or
hate
not
you.
or not getting paid? Wait, I missed it. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Granny
I'm
is
like,
here.
yeah.
Granny's here
I'm
to
fucked up.
explain his behaviors.
I'm fucked up in the head all over again from this fucking. I'm damaged. I'm scarred. I don't know how to fucking react right now. All right, let's move on. Jesus Christ, I hate.
I gotta say, I am still chuckling over here at Lizard Eye.
There's nothing. Oh yeah, lizard.
Is it true that is it true that Granny's a midget? Like that?
Yeah, he's a small motherfucker, man. He's standing next to me. He was even small, and I'm not that big, obviously.
I saw those pictures of you like you're having so much fun. Yeah, like how tall is Granny? You think?
5 foot, very little after that.
An eight,
He said he's
maybe,
like 5'8", but I don't think so. I think more like 5'5", 5'6". I don't know. He's small, man.
No, you're hard to gauge from where you sit.
Yeah, his arms and the legs are very skinny. That's the off-putting part. Rev Rage, $5. I disagree when you call me a Stuttering John ball washer, for it's dismissive of my character. I don't think he has a drinking problem. Rev, don't do drama, bitches.
Rev's not an SJ ball washer. Rev's like a fucking straight shooter.
Yeah, okay. I know. I just wanted to make sure that Grillo understood that you weren't like
you wanted to coddle Grillo.
Yeah, I think you're more of an anti-Shuley guy just because, but you call balls and strikes, Rev. I get that, man. I understand. My bad if I call you a SJ ball washer, but I like chipping you, so there's that too.
Like Shuley accurately represented something about Rev, and Rev was defending him and all that. I feel like Rev's a straight shooter, so like if Rev gives you a compliment, it means more to me.
Yeah, I don't think Rev really pick sides. I've never noticed him to be a side picker.
Right.
He never picked.
And he's straight, unlike Granny, who's a total fag. That's right.
You're on the clock.
Hit that like button. Hit that like button, you cowards. That's a fact. Charlie, hey, great podcast. Ava, you drove by John's son's home? Question mark.
Quad, you're the person that, because these people have just like rewritten this again, and I said there's no point.
I'm very aware. Right.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with when I was on.
Okay, well, here. Have we ever even talked about this? The fact that like we had this conversation.
Spell this for me, because like this is like it's insane. That
you and I had this conversation before. Shuley, is it Shuley the one that asked you to go by John's daughter's house?
You guys are going to tell the truth that you guys are roommates
before that. No, before that, like we had a conversation.
No, that wasn't
because
before
the
that.
address came out. Well, either way, the address came out, and I was like, so you saw that the address is out there? I was like, how close do you happen to live to this address? And you were like, eerily close.
My street.
Yeah, you were like, very, very fucking
right on. It's right on you.
And I was like, so what? You gonna go by there and just look at it, or what's going on here? Are you gonna talk to her? I said, would you talk to her, or like what's going on? And you were like, no, I wouldn't do that. So
sneaky snake.
Where were you this whole time, Quad? When people have just been implying.
Quad.
I have said. I have said.
Plagued me. It's just like.
No, I have said that happened. I have said that had happened before.
Well,
I just don't think really anyone gives a fuck. I don't think we've talked about it with you being on the podcast.
No, but somebody clipped this because, yeah, he was the person that I had that chat with. This has nothing to do with any of the stuff that Frog asked me to do. Quad was like, hey, this is like, and I think when you wrote me, you were trying to say, like, I think they're doxing you. And then I looked at the address and I was like, oh, shit, I think they are. Because at that time, it was inconceivable to me that who else's address would be like, the same street. And like two numbers off. And then I was like, and then it was like, oh, that's what happened. Oh, thank you for saying that.
And I think I got the address from doxing that was happening from inside of Shuley's fucking Discord. That's a fact check.
It's what I've said. It's what I said happened. When John came back, suddenly there's a person that kept flooding every chat on John's show and Shuley's show and Carl's show with that address. And so you texted me about, or you messaged me about that. That's how this all happened. So I was just like, and so
absolutely.
if you live on that street, and then the numbers are just a couple off, you're like, oh, am I being doxxed? And then in your head, you're like, what? That's what happened. So, and then I was like, oh, that's not my house. And then through further information, it was like, oh, they're not doxing me, they're doxing John's kid. And because it's down the street, I was like, I know that house. These people have turned it into, I was like driving by the house.
That was how I heard. Yeah, you had one of those scope cameras. Why'd you do that?
I can confirm. But before we go any further, I do just want to warn you, Ava, that this guy coming on screen right now may try to fuck you.
That is true.
Fuck you crippled son of a bitch. I'm not trying to fuck this fool.
Fucking all the trans people. What do you want from me, dude?
Jesus
Wait,
Christ.
we haven't even got to price point yet. Golly.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, great question, JMO. Great question. So, Granny, how much to have sex with Ava?
Don't even start that.
Hold on now.
$100,000.
8,000?
100.
That's a Muslim tax.
I want a year's fucking pay to fuck that fucking monstrosity.
But you have to do it missionary this time. None of that behind the stuff. Missionary.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Face
Like
to
the
face.
Lord would want, you know.
Yeah. Yes.
Well,
Face to
okay.
face.
Like
Yes.
the good Lord would want to have sex with a man.
You have to do it Muslim style. You have to do it Muslim style.
Yeah.
That's the only way Abba's allowed to do it, and that's a religion we respect it.
It's a religious
You
thing.
have to, right? You have to, right? Yeah.
You have
of
to do
course,
it Muslim style. Sorry.
All
She'll wear
right.
I just want to see what a lady cock looks like.
It's
Is she
halal.
gonna wear
It's
that
halal.
fucking carpet shit? Is she gonna wear that carpet shit while I'm fucking her? Like, I guess at that point it's just a hole, right? Like basically it's just a glory
You
hole.
tell us. Nobody here knows what it's like
We're
to
not
be.
real.
In
You two have the
situation.
most intimate knowledge of these things separately, not
Don't
together.
group me into there.
Sorry. Okay, listen.
What do you
You
mean?
grouped yourself. I don't know what to tell you.
Ava's
I did. I
straighter
separated
than
us.
you.
Yeah, I've never
Ava
had gay.
is more.
I've never had gay sex.
Ava,
You have.
tell me exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Ava's straighter than you, Granny. Jesus.
Granny had gay
Fuck,
sex.
that's not even
Yes.
true.
Abba's
That
done a
is
little gay stuff.
absolutely
Come on, you've done a little gay
100%
stuff.
a
There's no way you have
fact,
hair like
dude.
that.
It's not true. It's not fucking true.
Ava
That's not
is
true.
way straighter than you, and you are a homo
Yes.
now. Like,
I think
you're
I'm
not
fucking
forgetting
straighter
fun,
than
right?
you, dude.
Who?
That it's impossible. You've
Been
had sex
Derek.
with dudes. You've had sex
Oh.
with dudes. You're gay.
No, I didn't have sex. I just mashed my flaccid wiener into one.
Oh,
one
that's
time.
all.
Yeah, but you penetrated though.
That means you're gay.
If you penetrate, is that a new hat? I see you out here shining. You flashing some of that AK. I see you. Work hard,
Grady,
stay
Grady,
easy.
Work hard, Sigrid. Holy shit! Is this like? Is that how you get into a trainee's butthole? Work
That's a new
hard
shirt
and
too. I
get
see you out here.
Oh
It's a new
my
shirt.
god, boys! Somebody's doing well.
I see you. I see you.
You
Yeah,
disgust
yeah.
me. You disgust me.
So
What do
Granny,
you want?
Granny, you actually got
I'll
paid.
never forgive you.
You actually got paid $8,000 for this. It's like you left Vegas with $8,000.
Mm-hmm.
Did you pay Lemmy any of that?
Yeah, I paid her $500, and then she was a bitch about it. So I told her to send it back, and then when she sent it back, I sent her $750 and told her to go fuck herself.
Okay.
I don't know
Yeah.
what to say about that. You
Yeah,
sent her
yeah.
money. So that's good.
Yeah. No, I sent her. I sent the shit back. I not only did I send the 500 back, I sent her 250 more and told her to go fuck herself. After
So,
she said
okay.
that I'd never be able to see my kid and shit, and
Can you
and
understand
everything
why?
else.
Never mind your
Oh, that's
kids.
before we get
Mind
into this
I don't
nasty
care.
business.
No,
Good
no, no.
Lord.
Let's move on from the Lemmy kid stuff. That's boring.
Yeah.
What kind of upgrades have you?
Yes, that's
treated
exactly where I was
yourself to
headed.
in the shed. Like,
Well,
do you
I'm
got
not-
some cool
I'm
like
not
neon lights in the
upgrading.
shed?
Show us
What do you-
around.
What do you do? Let's hear it.
Show us around, bro. What do you got? What'd you get?
Yeah, you pimped that place out, didn't
honestly,
you?
to tell you the truth, boys, I just got here today. All right,
Oh,
and
okay.
So
you're an idiot and lost your license and had.
Word around town is that Dave Sarah stole my fucking license.
Did you
Good.
to
chop coke with?
Me over.
Did you miss
well,
why
after? Yeah.
He wouldn't steal your personal. That's first of all, that's a crime. You can't steal somebody's identity. That's a crime. So I don't believe that Dave Sarah would do
Steal his
that.
identity. He just stole his liceness.
You can't.
Cutting up
It's a
coke.
crime. You cannot take somebody's.
Listen, but it does line up. It does line up in the timeline. You know what I mean? Yeah, it does line up in the timeline. I don't know. I'm not accusing Dave of doing that. I'm not saying that he did, but
He's an Armenian Christian. He wouldn't do that.
He's an Armenian. Okay. All right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They would do that.
Sorry,
we all there for any of the
So, people are supportive of you getting your license stolen. Yeah, Ava, go ahead.
Were y'all there for like this like Rochi pineapple drama?
Yes. Well, I was.
I mean, it just so. I guess things were awkward for them while they were out there, and I was kind of privy to that from what Rochi was telling me. But it wasn't like a fuck equal blah blah blah. It wasn't until we got back, and then Rochi was like, "Yeah, Equal just sent me a message like saying." From now on out, from here on out, things are going to be different. I'm not really going to be doing shows with you anymore.
Also, he was the one that was he was willingly fucking trannies.
Oh, Equal? Yeah, that makes sense. He does seem like a tranny fucking type of dude.
Did he?
Yeah. Equal. So confirmed. Granny confirmed it. He was side by side giving high fives to Equal while they were banging the trans. Got it.
Lasagna Vegas said that there were 4 gentlemen outside of Granny, and we will get to the bottom of the bottom. You get what I did there? We will get to the bottom of who those 4 gentlemen are, because I don't believe that you should be the only one that has to wear this scarlet T letter on your chest. There are 4 other gentlemen who are out there just pretending to be straight men, and it ain't right. Grady,
the difference is that I am straight, and it wasn't.
You're out of the closet. What does it feel like being out of the closet finally?
What? No,
I guess you're technically bisexual now.
Oh, God damn it. Okay, here we go. Granny, do you remember when we used to do shows like 3 years ago? And I said, "Oh, you were a punk rocker when you were a younger man." Isn't that exactly like what the trans community is today? I said, weren't punk rockers pretty much the original trannies? And you used to argue with me. You'd be like, no, that don't make no sense. And look, here we are now. You fucked a tranny. It all makes perfect sense.
Yeah, you had a new shirt though.
I was right. I called that shit. You are a tranny, bro.
I'm not. You're a fucking tranny, dude.
J-Mo, you should know that old punk rockers are all just libertarians now. It has nothing to do with being trans.
I don't know anything about punk rock. I do know that there was boots involved. There was like a lot of dancing, a lot of piercing.
They were the original trans.
That's you out of that fucking wheelchair and butt fucked you.
Exactly. That's what.
How much? Do a thing about it. You could do a thing about it. What would he do? He can't fight you off.
How much would you? How much to fuck Quad in the ass?
How much?
$100,000.
Hey, hush up.
I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson. $100,000.
Is it true?
So you've upped it since.
So you're
you've 10x'd it.
So the people that are saying that you were hard, that's not true. You were flaccid, so you kind of soft.
Completely fucking flaccid.
You had a boner. Quit lying.
I did it.
You loved it. You were turned on. You guys had foreplay, from what I understood.
He's a liar. You're lying.
Did LaTanya suck your cock?
No.
Did you take a blue chew?
You're already gonna
no.
Did you take a blue chew?
No.
So you just kind of had awkward, like flaccid sex, no blowjob?
May I quote Granny? I'd like to quote it because it's one of the most interesting things he said. He said it was like an acorn in a hair nest.
Yes, yeah. It was like an acorn in a hair nest. It damn sure was. And I just fucking mashed that thing as hard as I could into.
You thrust it in, yeah.
Yeah.
Was there like a time frame that you had to penetrate to get the money? So it's just like as long as you whipped your cock out and tried to stick it in their ass.
He had a condom on too, so I mean that it's
God,
rough when you got a condom on. It's hard, or not hard. And so
Sounds like
I mean, condom sex sucks. Everybody knows that. This is not new.
I'm gonna
news.
tell you this right now, boys. All right, like maybe I do some crazy shit from time to time, and that might be one of them.
Say.
I hope you haven't done anything worse than that.
It just depends. Like
you have to think about it.
Not really, no. But like
gigolo, dude.
If you no, I don't want to get into that. Right? It depends on.
I don't know if I want to hear that
or whatever. If people have been harmed or whatever, you know what I mean. I think that's probably
someone's asshole got harmed. It sounds like
so. Are you saying that this was your worst life experience? Was this Latanya fuck?
No.
It was my worst life experience, and all I did was hear about it.
About you, man.
No, it wasn't my worst life experience, right? But it
taught you some things, huh?
Not really.
But it's $8,000. I can understand. I think it's like I feel like at the end it's like a rational decision for you to have made.
Here, Abba, ask me. Abba, ask me how much I would bang a trans for. Go ahead.
How much would you bang a trans for?
There is not enough money in the world. I wouldn't do it for any amount of money because I'm not a homo or a weirdo, and I would not want if you gave me $1 billion and I spent $1 million of it on a Ferrari. Every time I went to get into the Ferrari, I would go, "Yeah, oh fuck!"
You would smell anal.
That proclamation makes me feel like your rate would actually be lower when it comes down to the brass tacks. I think that you probably have had sex with a trans.
No, this whole thing has fucked me up, and I don't like it. It's gross. You're the worst.
Quad, you've made with a.
I think
it was a very reasonable. I think it's very reasonable.
Oh boy, that got you, didn't it?
I'm saying it's not even through like being a trans person.
I'm upset.
I think this was a rational.
But you fucked up now.
Wait, for what? Oh, about what I said.
He's hot now. He's ran hot.
I wasn't being serious. Shut up, Quad. No, but I think this is a rational.
I can't believe. I know. I can't believe I'm gonna agree with Ava here, but yeah, it was.
Yeah, you want whatever you want.
Decision.
We all know what team you're on now, Granny. Obviously, you agree with Abba.
Yeah, you're alone. You're all alone, Granny. No one's there with you.
If there were stipulations where it's like he had to be hard, it had to be a certain amount of time, he had to let her suck his dick and all that, that would be different. But like for what he had to do, that's a very rational
three people in the
decision
chat beating their dick so hard to this right now. Good God.
Oh God.
I put my fucking drugged out acorn, I slapped a condom on it, and I fucking mashed it into what Ava just said, bro. One time, like it's not that big of a deal. Okay,
it is a big deal, dude.
That's what he said.
Was it a bonding? Was it a bonding experience between you, or do you feel less?
No, fuck no, no. I
Granny,
I feel the same.
Do you think you'll be moving in with Latanya now?
No, not like that, but just in the sense where it's like, hey, we got to do this to get this money here. And like, did you feel like, were you friends before? Did you know each other before?
It was a pornographic production, right? Yeah, we're still friends. I don't know.
Who was pushing you in? Who was help pushing?
Nobody was help pushing.
So for you, it's just like I did a porno for $8,000. That's kind of how you're thinking about it.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. He's
a gigolo. He's a male gigolo.
A gay porn. You left out the gay porn part. Rev Rage. I think
technically not gay. She is a woman. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, whatever.
No, I
like
don't
that.
know what you mean. I
feel
don't
like
know
that
what
to
you mean.
That's very progressive, dude.
Nice try though.
It's hilarious.
Sneaky of you. Rev Rage $5. Rev Rage $5. I think Shuli is going to become a much better person after the lawsuit, and I will always remain a fan of his. Bless everyone. Look at you, Rev Rage. How magnanimous of you, sir.
He's not. Shuli's never going to become a better person. He's a fucking worm.
Agreed.
He's a piece of shit.
He's too stoned. He's not going to learn any lessons.
He's also he's also dead inside. So there's that part of it too.
Yes,
I've
he
got
is
to go
doing
soon
it.
too. I've got to go soon too. So
Well,
you
go
gotta get
ahead.
through
Well,
these
I didn't want
fucking-
you to come here in the first place. You got the fucking link from someone
Well,
else.
you're
you
getting
didn't
super
know.
chats about me. I'm fucking
No,
take
I
half of
got
that.
a whole. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I don't want you around no more. You're not welcome here with your gay self.
I'm not.
Hey, dude,
You're
man.
too
Hey,
gay
listen.
for me
You
now.
got the wrong one.
You're too gay now. I don't like it. You
I'm
used to be
not
kind of gay. Now you're just full on gay.
I'm not gay. If I could have gotten
no.
hard
So
and
gay.
I actually did fuck
so gay.
the dude, then I would be like, yeah, I'm
okay.
gay. But I
Well, I got $2 here. I got $2 from you. What were Granny's top 5 things while in Vegas?
Good question. Good question. And what number one we already know. So
yeah, Latanya is number 1.
Let's see. I don't know. What do you mean top 5 fucking things? I don't
What
know.
were
It
your
was
top
really
5 favorite
cool.
things? You
really-
didn't leave the hotel, so what else could it be?
I did leave the
you like?
hotel.
Barely.
No, I did a lot. Like, I guess meeting everybody is probably the first one. That one was awesome. Meeting everybody, and then the food was really good.
What'd you eat? What'd you eat? What was your favorite thing you ate?
Honestly, to tell you the truth, and I'm gonna. We went down to this fucking hot dog place.
Okay.
And that motherfucker was badass, bro. Like, oh my god, it was the best hot dog I've ever had in my life. And
Lizzie Gras.
Really love hard dicks in my mouth.
Okay. And then I don't know. I guess maybe the third thing was almost getting in a fight with Husey. That was fun.
I heard a little bit about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll be talking about it.
Yeah, save that beer.
Yeah, and then
I'm going to give you the blowjob of your life. Then I want you inside of me.
And then I guess the gambling or whatever. The gambling was fun. I came up. I was up.
How up?
And then just the experience, man. The shows were fun and shit. And then once that one guy got kicked out of the wheelchair or whatever, that was fun too. Not you.
The other wheelchair guy. All right.
Hazed out of his
That's
chair.
it?
Heard
You
about it.
done? Can you leave now with your gay self?
Not
we
gay.
got serious. We got serious. non-gay
Some
things to
fucking
talk
how
about.
I am like, no, fuck you. You don't have anything serious to talk about.
We're not going to talk about gay stuff after you leave. I'll tell you that. We're going to go straight.
I'm sure.
We're going straight as soon as
His
we
name
get
is Granny
stuff.
Loves Anal. We should have all seen this coming.
Grady, I have a suggestion for you.
Really embarrassing we didn't. You
On
know?
Twitter, your name is Granny Loves Anal. Will you change it to Granny Loves Tranny?
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Consider it.
that's my exit. That's my exit. No.
Consider it.
Did you just play that?
Consider
No,
it.
I'm not cons-
Did you just play that clip of Senator Kennedy from like?
Is
that
your
chat?
fucking
That's
brain
just
crippled?
clear.
Is your
That dude
brain
is so-
crippled too? Jeez.
That dude's voice is so funny saying those things that I can't.
I could write a book about him because if you look at his his Ivy League education and then like the lane he occupies right now politically, that's so funny that you just played that.
Well, if he was a stand-up comedian, I mean,
He's the best. He's
probably
doing a bit. He's doing a bit. Like his whole yeah.
He talks
All-
shit too.
all of-
Like he's crazy. He talks crazy shit when the mics are on and when he's got the camera going. He gets sassy on them. It's
Oh,
funny.
he does. I've met him and Lindsey Graham, and they're both like the kind of people when the camera's off, they're just like, "Hey, you like pussy?"
Fuck yeah.
This shit is funny.
Lindsay.
They're playing up a
Lindsay.
character
Oh,
for their
oh my-
They really
oh
are.
my goodness.
And I love him.
sassy Southern gentleman.
No, and
I'll take a mint julep.
It's like that Mr. Show sketch about the redneck senator. Like he's doing the bit. Like he's like, I'm gonna talk in a Southern accent out here and just and talk like I'm a folksy guy. It's like you went to like Yale.
Yeah.
All right, let's go through some of this shit. We got a lot here. I wanted to play this was from last night from Anthony. It sounds like Anthony's on a show or something somewhere. We got stuff to show. This was good. John was trying to claim that Anthony's a broke motherfucker. So, of course, he tries to stay above most of this shit on his own show on Compound. But every once in a while, he likes to dip into the Dabbleverse and talk about this shit. But I did want to say I have a little mention here in the beginning. And boy, oh boy, you made my life, Anthony. Worth living.
Congrats, my father. We're also happy for you.
This is a
You
brutal.
too.
This is a brutal takedown clip. Like this Kumia takes the gloves off really hard on this one.
Yeah, he does.
I saw
And
it.
I love it. And I salute you, sir.
Or other social media, and I feel I'll just address it. And this one, I was thinking about it. I'm like, should I even address this? Because everyone knows what the deal is, but I figured I'd address it anyway. He gets on and talks about the Hackamania in Vegas, and I guess he had little spies around or something. Nothing I've heard is accurate of anything that happened there.
That's not my fault. I'm the spy on this one. And I was just watching Tooke and Dr. Steve said it, so I just told John what Dr. Steve said.
Oh, okay.
That was also
How about,
immediately followed up with wait till John gets a hold of this.
I don't know if Ethan or John, somebody had people like taking pictures and video though. That is true.
No. John didn't know about it. It was really the Tooke. I called him.
You were
when
the
I was
spy.
watching
Spoiler.
So I think what happened is that and I think that's kind of what he says in this clip is that like Dr. Steve did not know what happened. So I just told John what Dr. Steve said, but I was the source on this one.
Everyone had a good time. A lot of people showed up. It was fun. We all were got together for things like dinner and hanging out at the bar. I met up with Steve Grillo because he lives out there. We hung out at the Carousel bar, a few beers, just laughing, talking and laughing. Husey is a pisser. You know, there are a lot of people there. Quad Father in the wheelchair. He was a pisser. Good times. But of course,
I'm a pisser.
Oh, that'll be a clip now, won't it?
Did you come in your pants when you heard that, Quad?
Anytime anybody's mean to Quad Father, he's gonna play. Well, Father, he's a pisser.
Yeah, that's right. I love that. Yeah, I need to clip that actually. Instead, I clipped the thing he didn't want people to clip, which he'll probably.
Yes. Give me that cock. I can't fucking believe it.
That's AI.
Was that too much? Too much?
That's AI. Anthony.
John didn't go. He doesn't know what it's like to have friends, family. My brother showed up. Me and my brother like this, and you know, and John. Everything John has to shit on is something that he is deeply envious of. Friends, family, money, just the things he has no concept of. Relevancy. So
so you got to speak for him. So when Anthony's trashing your man, John, there, you got to defend him. Come on now, you know your job.
You want me to be your monkey right now?
Ooh, that's racist.
I could
Well, there's like further on into this. There's stuff that well, John is relevant in that if Anthony Cumia is relevant, then John's relevant because Cumia is talking about him, and we all know Cumia would like to talk about him more on his show, but he has to kind of play it like he's above it because he holds up his papers to be like, look, I've got other things we're going to talk about, knowing everyone wants him to talk about John. So if we could be honest about that, that's all I have to say about it.
Well, I don't know if the people on censored TV
come on, I'm so tired of these. Like, it's like the
You think censor TV fans are all fucking anti-John hating, like separate?
This is my theory. You can tell me if you think it's stupid. No, but it's like when you hear Legion of Skinks, they're like, there's that section of them that are trying to pretend like they don't know what's going on in the Dabbleverse. But I think, shouldn't we accept now that everyone is online? People like Kumia and his fans know all about John. They're not like in this hierarchy above it where they just are like too sophisticated to deal with the Dabbleverse. They know what's going on with John. They love hearing him trash him. Let's be honest.
You know what I wish? I wish I could have been a fly on the wall when Brother Joe and Anthony Cumia finally got alone the first time they saw LaTanya Vegas.
She's not Stu Lightning. What are you talking about? Totally.
I mean, but she's an aggressive looking lady. I'm saying, like, and I know they had some things to say. I'm sure that they waited until the two of them could be alone to say these things.
She's a real handful. I mean, a lump of cock.
Listen, I would never speak about Granny's lover like this. I'm not saying anything
LaTanya Vegas to me is like what I wrestle with that makes me want to detransition.
You want to wrestle with LaTanya?
I knew it. I planted the seed.
You did.
I planted the seed.
LaTanya Vegas is an argument for, because I feel embarrassed whenever LaTanya Vegas speaks, because they're like, oh, that's a trans person, and then to me it's just everything that I would never want to be outside of the gender thing. And then it's a rough area. It's the argument to do transition LaTanya Vegas for me.
That would be so easy. You just stop doing your hair in pigtails. You get rid of those awful tits. Get rid of them, and then you go right back to being a Pakistani boy in no time. It'll be no problem.
Yeah, people will treat me much nicer in that setting.
I'm telling you.
Yes, they have really tall buildings. They would love to show you.
See, that's nasty. That's nasty.
We all know who really
true.
did that.
It's very true, but also very nasty.
We all know who did that.
It's the Islamic Republic. They can't be trusted.
Oh, the people that just keep getting invaded. Sorry, let's not go into.
Oh,
that.
here's John. This starts at 140. Sean, I put it up there on the prep.
No politics.
And here he will show his work. He will give out all the information you need to know that proves that I am broke. Listen to this, and Sean, absolutely be ready to pause.
To the bottom of from what we know.
What, you're not used to seeing him just show flat out clips on this?
No, at the same time, me and Anthony both went, ugh, at that finger, dude. It's just, I didn't know he was going to say it. I audibly, ugh.
Y'all are gonna miss John's show is like one of the greatest shows ever. I enjoy when I catch it. Yeah. I wasn't here until I was on his show, really, so I never watched it before, but I do watch his, like, those rants he's done about Grillo and Rob in the last 2 weeks. I mean, there's nothing more entertaining. I could just sit and listen to him just fucking rant like that. I love it. So sorry, go ahead.
One pun. There's more people here than are at a lot of shows right now I'm looking at. So calm down, buddy. Jesus.
My only other comment is the way Anthony's playing this response is to just get like all the way into the data of it, and as if John's supposed to be a fucking like private, like an investigator, like delivering reports. John's just fucking riffing about what Ava called him about drunkenly that night before. So let's just be honest about that.
It worked, right? It got a response out of Anthony, and it really shouldn't have, because obviously it bugged him being called a broke loser.
Yes.
Pocky ran out of money in Las Vegas. The old rich Pocky was sitting gambling at the blackjack table with, I believe, Tooke and Dr. Steve. And I already gambled a couple of grand from what I hear. Now, all this is secondhand. I was not here but from what I recall from my conversation with her, he gets up.
Could you pause that also?
Please.
His lapdog wasn't there either. So any information he's getting is all secondhand, at least. In some cases, third hand.
All right, we're building a bridge. We're building a bridge. He's gonna say
All
something
just
nice.
this is all conjecture, dude. Yeah. We're gossiping.
Gotta
Come
love
on.
being his lapdog, though, right? You're the lapdog. You
That's
love it.
fine. That's fine.
You could be called much worse. So yes,
that-
the lapdog is hilarious.
No, that's fair. But like again, like do you see his strategy with this is to just go like he's like an attorney, like adjudicating some kind of like financial settlement. It's like no, we're a bunch of yentas gossiping, and I'm like, hey, I heard Dr. Steve was saying blah blah, but I just want to address that.
Oh, now that all the celebrities are gone, fuck both of y'all for not giving me my dues when I came up with off the cuff. By the way, 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a ring war. No, nobody had nothing to say back there.
What are you for? Holy shit!
You came through more by just a contest. That was funnier. So why bring that back up?
Yeah, this is worse than anything you've ever done. Bringing that back up.
Recalibrate why you're funny.
Wow. You know what? Let me get. You guys are absolutely right about that.
You need check.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You know what? That's why
And-
I needed that.
But there was a point where I was.
Wait a minute. How long have you been sitting on that? Wait, let's examine this. What the?
Just now it popped back in my head. I hadn't been sitting on it. Don't worry. It hadn't been humming in my heart.
You've been sitting there stewing on that for an hour.
That would be hilarious though if I'm
I
just
know.
sitting there out of shape.
Can you believe that? That's what's so weird. Like I feel like me and you're like, I can't believe that you were just sitting there with that. That's so odd that you thought that was funny.
No. It literally just popped back in my head. I think when Ava put her hand up and I saw again how many fucking rings were over there, I was like, God damn.
Like these fuckers, they didn't appreciate that joke.
All right. Well, listen, we can't laugh about this all night.
Playing blackjack with Dr. Steve and Tooke. But I was playing blackjack with a shitload of people. There were like every fan that showed up there wanted to sit down and play a few hands of blackjack with the old Anthony. Blackjack.
Yeah. No, I saw him losing his ass, and then I decided to lose a couple hundo, and then I was like, I think I'm done playing fucking games at a
House always
casino
wins,
that is built to fucking take my money. Not very happy about it. So,
like Native Americans have no.
They were not natives. They were Italians, the worst kind too.
I
The
feel
kind that
like-
are built to take your money.
I feel like Kumi makes this mistake when he does these rebuttal videos because it kind of just shows what he's sensitive about. But like if you look when he does these, he starts focusing on these details. He's like, no, there's a lot more people there, and it's like that has nothing to do with, you know what I mean? So when he focuses, and he's done this on 2 other rebuttals. It's like, well, that's not really the point of what we're talking about. But
Exactly. That's why I skipped it forward 8 minutes. 8 minutes about nothing. Like nothing I'm interested in.
Well, you're not serving John well when you skip forward 8 minutes because those 8 minutes show that this guy's fucking bummed out.
No, like he is going to talk about specifics here.
I know. No, I know what's coming at the end. That's what I'm saying.
There's a lot. There's a lot to this whole thing. Let's go.
At least 6 figures in that. And that's like for checking if I want to buy something big. I'm
skipping it forward to the part where he explains how he's got money.
That's a very biased move for you to make because every point I have to make, everything I have to say to defend John is in that 8 minutes.
It's very long-winded just to say, like, just to point out that he played blackjack and
We're very close friends now. So
I'm skipping forward to the part where. We can't play like 20-minute fucking videos.
What are you CNN right now accusing
No,
I'm actually I put it forward right to the spot where he defends himself by explaining how much money he does and how many accounts he actually has.
I'm just saying in the beginning I was like, this is a rough one, this is a tough attack, but any defensive John in this is that 8 is what you're fast forwarding through, which is showing his vulnerability. But if you just want to
there wanted to sit down and play a few hands of blackjack with the old Anthony. Blackjack 9999. Everyone's
whose
laughing.
show it was.
It's fun, right? It's fun to play blackjack with Anthony because I get all crazy and my catchphrases come out. So
this is what you need to defend. I'm like, I swear.
That's what's frustrating is I can never make this point about him because you would have to sit there and watch the minutia. So it's just it's a lose. No, you don't, no, do your show. I understand why you're.
Oh, spaghetti minutia. Who doesn't love it, huh?
No, it's like to me, yeah, like because the counter argument is the amount of time he spends just fact checking unnecessary things, which shows that like that he's doesn't have the best leg to stand on. So he's got a couple things at the end that he hits hard.
Neither do I.
Fair point. Although I don't know if you heard the vicious rumor that you twitched your leg in front of people and they freaked out.
No twitching. I had no twitches.
Did you get laid in Vegas? Did you get laid in Vegas? Like, did you?
No
question. Rude question.
If I want to buy something big,
only Grant Latanya got laid.
I'm having the poor guy. I'm having a pool put in, a built-in pool, and I need money for contractors and whatnot. So there's always over $100,000 in that account.
Someone's doing well.
There's another checking account that I keep maybe $3,000, and that's for I'm out. If I'm out and I want to buy something at a convenience store, I'll use that debit card from that account. I also use that if I'm at a casino. I haven't been at a casino in a long time. So I gave the woman the card.
Little rocky
and
here.
I wanted 5,000 out. There was only 3,000 in there.
But you just said that account.
I didn't call the bank.
See, now you're going to be arguing about the minutia like as if you weren't just telling tales at a school, just getting people fired up. You don't actually believe Anthony's broke, right, Ava?
Yeah, Ava.
I didn't. Well, this video to me was actually very interesting to understand how finances work for somebody that makes the amount of money he did. Like, I actually learned a lot hearing him talk about it. That said we're in the sewer here where no one really gives anyone a fair shake about anything. So if you have anything to work with, obviously John's going to be like, he got declined and it's a loss in this space because we're just all evil and not really getting into the minutia.
I heard several reports he was basically wiping his ass with $100 bills while they're at. I mean that quite literally.
I saw the stack of hundos. Like I see it with my own eyes.
He's doing
it was
just
a fat
fine.
stack. It was a fat stack of hundos, and he was walking around very fired up.
I'm just saying he's doing a video where he's just fucking nitpicking the shit out of it. If I wanted to respond to that nitpick, what he said. He was talking about how John is so poor that he doesn't understand that when you go out of state that you need to let your bank know. But then like a minute later, he just starts explaining, well, yeah, I do. You know, your bank will text you. You do have to let them know.
Yeah,
so, like, there's a lot of jibber jabber here, but we're not.
No, we'll play that.
Oh, right. But you're also the queen of jibber jabber sometimes.
I'm not better than anybody.
I went to my app. And with a few pushes of the button, you can transfer funds from the account with 6 figures to the account with 4 figures. And I did that. And in an instant, the woman was there going 1, 2, 3, giving me $5,000. Because that's how banking works. When
Okay, so I have some insight on this because I have a family member similarly financially doing well with multiple accounts.
Are you about to explain bank accounts?
No.
Wow.
I'm just
explaining bank accounts.
May I please? I'm not about to explain bank accounts.
Necessary?
Yes, it is. I'm going to give some insight into why Anthony is over explaining this right now. Because I have a family member that has similar accounts like this, right? And if his card declined one time, full blown. He has to over explain himself. They have to go into what's in this account, what's in that account. It's their age.
So hold on. What did you say? Did you say, are you broke? Like, did you just keep saying that over and over to them just to fuck with their head?
No.
You're broke, aren't you? Are you broke?
Yeah, but yeah,
they over explain at that age. I'm just explaining like that's what it is, especially when they have it.
Quad, get your head out of Kumi's. Like,
head out of there.
What the fuck are you yelling at? I'm just saying, like,
I'm
this is all.
I'm not yelling. I'm just saying, like, J-Mo's family isn't the center of a Dabbleverse, so John's gonna fucking run with it. Come on, let's be fucking honest here.
Yeah.
He got fucking declined in front of everybody, and it got reported to the point where some other guy called, and then I called into Tooke's show, and that's what happened. And it's all fair game. I'm John's source on it, so it's all on me. If he wants, it's not John's fault. He was going on my intel on this one, and I just said, "Hey, Dr. Steve said this," so he should be mad at Dr. Steve.
Whoa. You know
No
the
one's
rules.
ever. You better stop that shit. You know how that ends.
I love Dr.
Never
Steve.
go after
No,
Dr. Steve, Mama, ever. You know
Better
better.
up your security.
I literally just all I did was just tell him what Dr. Steve said happened. So you should play that clip if you're gonna get on John.
Oh,
My name is Jay-
he spoke.
My name is
up.
J-Mo, and I do
Fluid.
not endorse this.
Fluid. Oh, yeah. Fluid.
Put everything you have in your front pocket to buy Bush Light and TV dinners with. When you're pulling cash, crumbled cash out of your pocket to buy your Salisbury steak TV dinner and your shitty Bush Light beer that you get hammered, slurring drunk off of every single night of the week. But he's not an alcoholic. No.
He's not an alcoholic. And he's not an alcoholic, and he also never messaged a girl under the age of 16 to try to get them to come to his house. Go ahead.
That's when you have to admit to the fact that you don't know what banking is like when you have some money. If John had the money that he says he has, he would know you have multiple accounts. What are you 60 years old and everything you have is in one account? You don't have a tax deferred IRA? You don't have a separate savings account from a checking account? You don't have another corporate account for.
But I mean, that is a good way to bring it back full circle onto John and be like, so don't you have many accounts that you gotta replenish? Like,
again,
obviously not, right?
Again, John is just going on what Dr. Steve said, which I relayed to John, and then John was doing this on memory. I would like to say that on a economically populist level, that Cumia is very out of touch with people that are poor now. And I'm not saying John's poor, but I'm saying like his point about multiple accounts. Poor people actually have multiple accounts because they just need to put money in places that they cannot be like garnished or taken away from them. So it's not like a being rich thing to have multiple bank accounts. People of all economic like situations have multiple bank accounts. I don't even think,
but he was talking
I'm
about.
sure John, but I'm sure John has. I'm sure John.
How many people have accounts with over 6 figures or have money marketing?
That's a different point. That's you just sucking his dick and going back for him. And that's fair, and I understand that sentiment. I'm just saying.
When you have 5. And I'm not even defending him and whatever. Anthony should not even be defending himself. He should be laughing at it. And not
to
even
me, that's what's so
commenting on it.
funny is that Dr. Steve said that, and then I called John, and then now Anthony's like walking through his fucking portfolio.
But you know what? Anthony
It's their
doesn't
age, I'm telling you, dude.
Anthony
I
does
know
not
that.
have, Anthony doesn't have a fucking GoFundMe for
No,
15
yeah.
grand.
Anthony is very well off. He's not, you can tell because when it comes to money, he doesn't even flinch. He has what's called generational wealth because he doesn't have kids too, so that helps a bunch.
Well, yeah,
Doesn't
that's interesting.
Well,
that he doesn't.
And he doesn't have generational wealth if there is no more generations, JMO. That's how
Exactly. So what's he going to do with
to
it, dude? That's what I mean.
that works.
To Anthony's credit, he was living in a car like before he got an open Anthony. He fucking made something of himself and like
Shitty car too. It's not
exactly.
even-
So like, no, he fucking did it right. And
He's living the granny style.
That's fair. But we're in the Dabbleverse, and he got
Hammer and Tim.
He got money rejected in front of other people at Oaxaca Mania, and so here we are.
An LLC? What, John? What? You got all this money coming in.
Oh man.
This is how shit works, John. This is how people with jobs that make money, that have made money in their past and invested it wisely through responsible financial people. This is how they work. They don't go to the ATM and get denied for insufficient funds and skulk away because they have no money. Once again, you have proven how unbelievably stupid you are. And you've done nothing more than prove that you're the broke motherfucker with no money. Because you would.
This is an optics argument. You're at Vegas, you're at Hackamania, you're fucking big rolling, you're at the table, and you had to kind of be observed being like, oh, they don't have that money in the account, and then you had to like move money to another account, all that. This is an optics issue. This is
he wasn't embarrassed when it happened.
Huh?
Abba, do you believe
you guys just keep assuming he's not a. I feel like I was a huge Opie and Anthony fan. We kind of get a sense of Anthony. Anthony was, in my view, Anthony probably was embarrassed in that moment. I feel like Anthony was embarrassed, honestly, after Rodney's too. We can disagree about that, but like the Anthony that I've seen, like doesn't really want that kind of heat on him. I think like in social settings, he kind of wants to like. Again, you met him and I haven't, but like the sense I get is that he doesn't want to get denied by money. About money and when he high rolling, who wouldn't be embarrassed by that? In this case, it does turn out that he's got like millions of dollars, like in like
he's a grandpa age man. Like, you know what I mean?
It's still embarrassing. John was just calling him out on it on just like some gossipy intel. It's just
I'm telling you, these older guys when they have money, they do not like when their card decline. Like they flip out about the bank. They call all fucking mad. Up my fucking limit. It's my money. Like. I've just seen it enough to know, like they don't fuck around
real.
about that.
And it's like he made his mistake is that he had that $3,000 account, and he should know that. And so he made that mistake, and it's embarrassing for him because he was just.
I mean, if you have so much money, you don't really have to pay attention much to it because you're not ever worried about running out of it. So when you have some tiny account that's a little bit low to grab out what you want out of it, then you don't even flinch, and I don't think he really did. But yeah, this much time defending himself is odd.
That is a very good counter argument to what I'm saying.
Yeah, like so I do actually believe Anthony. I'm
saying
he doesn't think of certain people. Like I never think of you. Like I do believe that when he says it. And when he says that about like money, like, I wasn't even think about money because I don't worry about it. So there you go.
Yeah, he doesn't worry about money.
Listen, you are so far up Kumi's ass that like I don't even know how to engage.
Well, you're so far up John's ass, I can't even.
You guys are double dildoed.
No, I just said that was a good. I said that was a great counter argument. I'm just saying that did you see Tooke's that episode of Tooke when Dr. Steve explained this?
Yes, I did.
Okay,
yes.
When you hear Dr. Steve explain it, whatever happened, Dr. Steve left that setting thinking that he didn't have enough money to cover it and like had to move money around in a way that isn't as charitable as Anthony's presenting it to be. So Dr. Steve left that being like, oh, Anthony's got a problem here. And like, when Dr. Steve explained it, it sounded like Anthony embarrassed himself. And then Dr. Steve hit him on the 3.5 on the stand-up comedy set.
He gave it a 10 at the end.
No, he gave him a 10 at broadcasting.
You got the honest 3.5 out of him, Ava. You got that. You won that.
This isn't about me. I'm just saying.
I'll make it about you for that. You got that admission.
I don't even want that. I'm just saying.
For it.
I don't even want that. I'm just saying when Dr. Steve explained the gambling situation, he was like, I was going to cover this on my show, but it sounds bad. And so why wouldn't John get him on that? That's all.
Well, sometimes there's plenty on the plate. It just depends where you put your fork.
I'm making an optics argument, and you're making a literally how much money Anthony Cumia has argument. And so that's where we're at an impasse.
My point was like, if you have, I'm sure there's a point to where you have enough money, you just don't really think about it that much. That's all. And if you have some fuck around account, you probably just don't really think about it that much. Like
but
how much is
The 3,000 isn't his fuck around account. He said the 150,000. Never mind. This sounds bad.
No, he said he has 2 accounts. One's a 6-figure, one's a 4-figure.
Let's move on from this.
I got money for a Yukon Denali that I just bought 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, fuck off.
I got money
Bubba.
for the crew putting in the built-in pool and pool house in my backyard. And there's plenty left over to sue your fucking ass off for defamation. You think it's cute saying pedometer? Now I'm pedometer, and you think that's a way to skirt around the issue? I'm not afraid. He goes, I'm not afraid. You will be. You will be. You should be. You should be getting your fucking ducks in order, my friend. Because the second the gavel comes down on your losing ass case against Carl and Shuley, before you get to leave the fucking courtroom, a process server will slap your hand with a summons, with a lawsuit, defamation for calling me a pedophile on multiple platforms.
Bubba,
I have it all. You can't just say, oh, I don't think I didn't say, I was saying this. We have it all of it already.
I don't believe.
What do you have?
I don't believe that he's doing that. If he does
Okay. You want me to start? I'll put this little story. Quad Father was hanging out with
I know he went around Hackermania telling everyone he's being serious.
Yeah, so I definitely asked him that question face to face.
I know a lot of people.
He said absolutely. He said
I
pretty
still
much
don't
what he
believe
said.
that.
100%.
I know.
The second that the lol suit's over with, he already has told his lawyer, boom, go. That it's already like in works, according to him, telling me.
I'll put $1,000 on it. I'm doing a bet.
Do I want to bet? Holy shit. Do I want bet? I think I'll just stay out of that shit. Honestly, I'm
already in one lawsuit. We're not trying to be in another.
If I don't think he will, because
yes, we are actually.
He said over the last 5 years about the way he looks at these things. Secondary, if he wants to file a defamation lawsuit, I have so much to say about that, and that's a tough area for him. It's not a good legal case when you actually look at. I had to look into this when Shuley said that he made the statement that he was suing me for defamation. So I looked into all this. It's a tough area. John made a mistake by tagging his workplace, which I just don't like. I don't like anybody doing that, but it's not a good lawsuit for him. One, it's a tough case for defamation. Second, it's just going to just make more people know about things that actually happened, because there's things that actually happened that John commented on. And so he's not going to do it. And I'll put $1,000 on it.
Okay, well, I think he got all fired up when you were on the show and you were saying some of that stuff, and it seemed like I think the way he's put it when I've kind of asked the question or brought it up is that where's the victim? Where's the proof? Who came forward saying that this happened?
Look, the reason
I know about
I understand
the documentaries. I know about that shit.
Look,
what's your answer to that? Where?
I understand. No, I understand the point you're making. I never wanted to go. I would have never just individually chosen to just go at him about that, because there's so many other people I would probably prefer to do it. This whole thing came up because he wanted to sabotage John's Rodney gig, and I said it'd be really funny if you just responded by reading the actual legal documents. And so I don't want to be this fucking professor about these, but it's just worth noting, since you're asking me, that that's what every single person, including Jeffrey Epstein and Harvey Weinstein, that's their exact response to it too. Things are more complicated than that. So that is not a way to refute that you have done those types of things. If anything, that type of response proves that is the exact kind of response, again, that people like Harvey Weinstein make. people are uncomfortable in power dynamics. And Shuli made this point.
Harvey Weinstein was innocent. I don't give a fuck. Like he had whores that wanted to become actresses, and they fucked for actors to get. Like I don't give a fuck about what he did. Those actors
dude,
are whores. Fuck them.
That's the funny thing about this era is like a point like that, like it will get pushed back.
Like I think that's a fact. Like I think that was transactional behavior, dude. Like these women wanted, they were like willing to put out. I don't think all the women that became famous actresses underneath of him. Well, that sounds kind of weird.
Yeah, that was aggressive.
Underneath of him, but the people that became famous not necessarily had to have sex to become famous. In a wine in Miramax or whatever the fuck.
I understand. I understand the argument, and like I would
so
probably
low value.
I think no. I get that. I get your point. I really do get your point. I'm just saying that.
And he's real.
No, I'm just saying that in between your point and what in the power dynamic situations where people don't want to do that, there's the truth there. So you're right, and I think I'm right too.
It's very dangerous when a guy is not used to being told no in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah,
it gets kind of wild. I bet. I've never had that, so I wouldn't know.
Sure.
Like
am I clarified that?
You got to be upper echelon to be one of those people that nobody says no to you about anything.
Like in my hometown that Anthony actually lives in, like there was like this rich neighborhood, and there was like it was like a similar sexting of like just people that made like $700,000-$800,000 a year and like had a nice house in those neighborhoods, and they were able to buy off the cops and like pressure girls to not fucking prosecute people, and this all got uncovered. And Anthony, if he wants to look in it, it's Thornblade.
Of course it is.
That's the name of the neighborhood. And yeah, so it's just like these power dynamics aren't even like billionaire stuff. It's like if you just know cops and you make like $200,000 a year, you could probably get out of shit. So I'm just saying that it's not crazy to think that a lot of people that like have, I'm not even saying whatever Anthony did is whatever he did, but like just conceptually, people under the age of 15 end up in situations where they have sex with like rich men that are like 50, 60 years old, and they don't go to the cops because there's a lot of other obstacles that aren't just, well, if he did it, then the girl would have gone to the cops. I'm just trying to remind you that exists. Does that make sense?
Yeah. How were they dressed? Were they dressed like LaTanya? Because if so, then they were asking for what Granny did to them.
They had green.
In South Carolina, it was I just happen to know, like I went to high school or elementary school, like literally like not even like 3/4 of a mile from like the part of town Anthony lives in. The people that all were involved in that were just girls that went to a roller skating ring. And so those guys would show up at the roller skating ring and just like, you know what I'm saying? And these guys weren't even millionaires. So I'm just saying things kind of were.
The roller skating ring is a crazy place.
I used to go when I was in 3rd grade. I used to go to that roller skating ring.
When you really when you put it like that, it's just very.
It's
in Boogie Nights, they had a roller girl. Is that how she was created? I guess
no. It's this roller skating ring. I went to it when I was in elementary school. They just would go there and they would just. And there was
is that what happened to you, Ava? Is that what happened?
Oh my god!
That's the funniest thing is like I have like a great relationship with my parents, and I never had any sexual trauma. So take that wherever you want.
Nobody got a hold of you, is what you're saying.
Well, let me tell you something else though. Like if you look at someone like Rob Saul, he presents himself like some straight guy, but he's got all kinds of sexual trauma. So put that in your pipe and smoke it, cocksuckers.
I'm not none of it. I don't want none of it. I don't want the abuse. Anonymous, $5.
Anthony can't save me if he can't find me. I'll sneaky and I'll leave the country. Believe Ava, she identifies as a lawyer.
That's great.
I think I'm one of the only people that comes on.
I leave country. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, you're gonna have to get away from the new lol suit, slander suit.
Me?
No, John. John's gonna have to sneaky out of the country.
if Kuvia goes for that lawsuit, that would be a massive story. Like that would really be a game changer because that is a ballsy lawsuit. And I get I was born with balls, blah blah blah.
Maybe he's just gonna blow some money just to fuck with John. I love the move.
I know, but it's not gonna. If he does that for that reason,
I don't think he'd win. You're probably
like
right.
you saw what happened like after the Rodney's thing, like in the Dabbleverse, like at least half the people didn't know about a lot of these allegations. So if he wants to like litigate those, like it's just gonna make it so more people know about them. Whether or not
and then there's disclosure, but Anthony seems adamant that he has nothing to worry about on that. So
I think I don't want to
underestimating the disclosure.
No, I don't know. Go ahead. Let's move on.
Jimmy the Drunk, $5. Isn't pedo defined as attracted to younger? Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there's evidence he falls into that category? I mean, if you're going to take any of the jokes or any of the stuff that he said on O&A as factual information, I don't think that flies in court for one. Yes, he has said like as low as 13. I think that was jokes. I believe that was jokes in my heart of hearts. Therefore, I think he skates on that part of it. But yeah, like a 17-year-old in the way as far as the word pedophilia is defined is like a prepubescent person. So therefore, even technically what fucking Schmiel said, technically he's correct, but it's not a good look to defend anything that's fucking underage. Period. End of story. It's fucking
pedo,
wrong.
and it means pediatric, really. So it's like
there's a word that's existed.
No, it doesn't.
There's a word that's existed. Wow. There's a word that's existed in the lexicon always, but people like Gavin McInnes have started to amplify to defend Trump about these pedophilia things. And it's like yeah, and it's like they're starting to now try to normalize the word ephebophilia, which is like people that are into girls that are like 15 or 16, because that's different than pedophilia.
It's minutia, but it's all underage.
Technically, what they're saying is correct, but it's never a good argument to make. I would agree with that 100%. Even Schmiel just being like, there's a difference between 17 and 12. It's like, not if you're 50, it's all wrong. So
I don't know
that argument.
Yeah.
I don't know I don't know if Schmuel has children, but anyone I know that has had children that are my age, they all are like 18 is too young. Even that's too young. Anyone that actually has had it.
That's a fucking horrible look for 18-year-olds being like older people. I think it's fucking weird. Agreed. I'll agree with you. Jimmy the Drunk, also Ant had to prove loss of income, correct? Yeah, that is part of a defamation slander. And I know that John did send and tag. Yeah, he tagged that information to WABC. And it's not going to cost him anything because they already knew all of that stuff before when they hired him, because it's a corporation. Of course, a corporation is going to know that shit going into it. So I would assume like any corporation wouldn't hire Anthony knowing that there was even a chance that shit could be true.
I mean,
So,
I'm a politics nerd, so like I know all the hosts of shows that are on there, and Anthony can't say it out loud, but like they probably hired him because of the things that he said.
Oh, what are you calling him, a Shuli or what?
No. Like just like because I think John was trying to hit him on being racist and things like that, and it's like, yeah, that's
we're getting to that. That's the next clip we got. What
That's
do you
the
know?
Republican Party.
Hell yeah.
Racism. Yay. We love it. It's our favorite.
Finally, we're getting there. Yes.
Yeah, our favorite part of the show when we talk about racism. Yay.
For the course of their life, still do. I'm gainfully employed with WABC Radio, the company you tried to get me fired from. Remember that, John? Saying I'm a racist and anti-Semite on Twitter and then tagging WABC Radio and my bosses in that post? That isn't actionable. I'm not saying that's actionable for defamation. You could call me a racist. People consider what I say to be racist. I got no qualms about that. It's just a scumbag move. It's you being exposed for the scumbag you are. You complain about how people cancel your gigs and they got me fired from my teaching job. First of all, no, you got yourself fired from the teaching job. Your bonehead idea to actually put a computer in front of you, a laptop, and hold a virtual court session. Your case for virtual Zoom court in the classroom you were teaching with children running around on camera. That's why you got fired. No one got you fired.
I mean, yeah, all of that is true. 100%. I know he tried to blame everybody. He tried to blame Cardiff for noticing that he was in a Zoom court during school hours with kids in the classroom.
I'm sorry. Can you explain? I wasn't here for that. What actually happened with that?
Okay, so John was at work. He was in a classroom. He said that he had already talked to the principal beforehand, but he had to attend a Zoom court for a traffic ticket, and he gave out a worksheet for the kids to work on so that they could stay busy while he was on said Zoom court. Cardiff Electric was actually watching the Zoom court and was like live streaming it on Rumble. And so he got the whole thing, and he did whatever. He caught that there was kids in the background at one point on accident. Like, I guess the screen got turned around, the laptop or whatever. So, or someone came up and talked to John. It was obvious he was in a classroom. It was obvious he was in a classroom.
Did you say that John cleared that he had a court case with
allegedly? That's what John says.
That's John's claim.
Had a conversation with the principal beforehand, so it was all cleared and good to go.
In your opinion, is the reason that he didn't have that job, like stopped having that job because of that situation, or was it separate? So do you think it was like a disciplinary
most people
measure?
believe he got fired for that specific thing,
showing a kid,
and he blames Cardiff for getting him fired.
Okay,
I believe that's completely what happened there.
Remember Cardiff drew the picture? He didn't remember? He took it down and he drew the picture. Remember, that's what was going around. It wasn't because as soon as he realized there was Cardiff took it down, I believe, and edited that out or whatever and held on to it, whatever the case may be. But what was going around was his hand drawing of what happened.
That was my next question. Like, was this on the Dabbleverse? Like, did they have the videos of him in the middle of this court case on like shows?
Yep.
Oh, man.
As far as I understand.
Yeah, it's not good. Yeah. He fucked up. He fucked up. It's all right.
Well, also it's just like that's fucked up. Do you just look at that as he fucked up? To me, it's like everyone's like fucked off in their job or whatever. And it's weird. It's weird that was a part of a live. Are you saying it was in a live stream? Like they were just live streaming his
like it was on Rumble. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was like on Rumble.
But the problem is like the second he turned the camera and showed any kid, like that's problematic. If anybody would have drawn attention to that, but the problem is, you're kind of victim blaming in a way because you're going like, well, you know, he was dressed like a slut.
Did you all see this? So is it true that there were children shown on the stream and that he pointed at? Like, what are the facts about it? Like, were there kids that?
I do believe kids. So accidentally, he showed kids. Yes.
In that they walked.
Okay. Yeah, they walked up to like ask him a question, which
exactly
kind of hoping wouldn't happen to begin with. That's what the sheets were for. But this fucking kid wouldn't, he needed some help, and Mr. Melendez.
Okay, so Mason of Portland is saying the picture is the only thing that was ever shown. It was never seen on a video. So that's what But I swear it was live streamed, and that's where the video came from. The drawing came from. So obviously there was video, or there wouldn't be a drawing. Jesus
Can't
Christ!
speak on it. I remember the drawing. I don't remember.
No, and this is why we all have to like learn how to be like little pseudo attorneys in that. Is he stating that there was no video that people saw in the Dabbleverse of it?
There had to be a video,
or just that Cardiff didn't live, or was it just is Mason just saying, well, Cardiff didn't stream it on Cardiff's show? The question I'm just trying to figure out if that was a video that people saw here.
I never saw a video, but I saw the drawing. Yes, that's
and the video does exist. Technically speaking,
there has to be, obviously. Obviously.
I know. I hear that, and I'm like, there's people that have like shit jobs or like that are substitute teachers and have to make decisions like that. And I think that it's amplified against John, and I just don't judge John on that. I'm on John's side about it. That it's fucked up that people like Cardiff did that and like potentially affect his employment. Like we're all trying to make a living here, and no one's perfect.
You're mad at the kid. I got you.
I'm mad at the kid.
Yes, that is true too. Yeah, I will never argue that Quadfather's memory is as good as John's. I don't know. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, fuck that kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got you.
No, don't fuck the kid. Don't fuck the kid.
No.
Don't fuck the kid. All right. I wanted to get through a few more things before we get out of here.
All right.
Definitely want to talk to Abba while you're here about your fucking conversation with Dan the man. I guess that is probably the most important thing we can talk about is all of that. But before we get into that, would you guys? Oh yeah, let's do this real quick. I forgot about that. Yeah, so Kaylee ended up in our lolsuit too, dude. Did you catch that today?
Oh.
So they're
Wait, what is this?
Carl's lawyer. He sent a letter back to John's lawyer. Apparently, that happened, and now they've mentioned Lucy Tightbox from what she reported on yesterday on her show. So now that's happened. So BYB is in the lol suit, and now Lucy Tightbox is.
Is she referred to as Lucy Tightbox in there? I hope so.
I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Like Lucy,
if she's forever enshrined as Lucy Tightbox in legal documents, I'm so happy for her.
Wait, can we calibrate? So, like, my understanding is that John's lawyer said, "Hey, we don't want to come there. I've got these like health issues," and then Shuli's lawyer immediately said, "Fuck that, blah blah blah." And I read that. Are you saying this is after that?
Oh, this is from today. Yeah. This is April.
And who wrote this?
2026. Vincent D'Onofrio. Oh, wait, that's the judge. Hold on.
Is this from John's side or
Sussler? Bennett. No,
this is John's attorney.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. What is
so
this?
This is the response. The response is said. And whatever, he just goes on to explain, like, yeah, my hemorrhage is fucking real. Yes, I was having eye problems. Like, that stuff is all real. So his excuse for not being able to, like, show up and wanting to do Zoom court, which I totally understand. It makes sense. Like, why would you guys just have, like, a little fucking meeting with the judge? You all have to fly to Rochester? It does seem kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, that's a troll move.
I would
right?
agree.
Like, having
I would agree.
Imagine this happening in two different court cases going on in the Dabbleverse, where judges and attorneys are just being very cunty about you must be here for this fucking dumb thing.
It's like, all about delaying it. The
crazy
inevitability just to spend more money and waste more time. It
The
does.
judges let it go on is crazy. You know what I mean? Like,
do they have a choice? They have to pretend like what is happening is real, not just like a warfare. You know, like bullshit warfare.
Well, has the judge actually like responded to these? Because like I found
not this one. It's brand new. It's from today. So yeah, there's no.
Has the judge said anything since this date was booked about them all needing to be there? Because I took that legal counsel.
Yeah, no, the court absolutely was annoyed because fucking John's lawyer wasn't like getting back to anyone for a couple weeks there. So yeah, he got fed up with it, and he was like, so he hit up John and his lawyer and was like, where are you? What's going on? Like, why aren't you talking to the other side? Because that was the expectation that John's lawyer would be talking to Carl and Chuli's lawyers, but apparently that wasn't happening. So
would you say his attorney was being suspect? Hit the like button. Hit the like.
Not too suspect. He was just avoiding him. So it's not. There's no like mystery. He was just playing coy. Like, what? Oh, you guys are trying to get a hold of me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get back to you.
Attorneys are insufferable.
Oh, my eye. I got a car wreck. My arm. His arm. Their arms. Everyone's arms. Everyone's hurt.
To me, I was like
And of
confounded.
course, us. You know about that one already, right, Ava? I'm sure.
That's the response to the lawyer saying that I can't make it. And
No, this was the first go round. This is
It was on April Fool's Day.
Exactly.
No, I haven't seen this one.
Which makes it even funnier.
It just was mentioned in there that what Will had said, which is John told me that he doesn't work with Tabber Benedict. He's working again with Susser Bennett. So yeah, I know, but originally he had started with me, Tabber Benedict guy. So he changed as I'd mentioned in my prior letter. So yeah, that was just reported.
Shout out Will.
Fucking what Will Heron had said on our show, which kind of contradicted anything that was going on behind the scenes over there with John.
For me, like this is like an area where John doesn't talk to me about this stuff, and I just don't want to. I don't want to ask him because I don't want him because he says things to other people and they just leak it. I just don't want to know. So I just read these filings in the same way that you all do, and I don't understand at first I don't understand the lawyer just listing all these things saying he can't come to the court case, but then I also don't understand Shirley's counsel, who's supposed to be like these like reputable, like he's like a guy. I don't know. I don't understand them asking John and the lawyer to come, because to me that seems trollish. And then like these, I don't even know if they're filings or whatever. I'm not a lawyer, but they're just, all these have these screenshots of our Dabbleverse stuff, and it just all makes it seem also unserious. And there was a point where I thought only John's side of it, like the lawyers were just being reckless, but I feel like Shuley's lawyers are participating in this, and it's almost like I feel like by the end of this, the judge is going to be in the Dabbleverse.
He'll start
crazy.
watching shows, trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Next thing you know, he'll be
no, but like maybe he likes the attention.
Super chatting us.
Maybe he likes the attention. He does like a mildly negative ruling towards John, and then suddenly he starts getting a bunch of YouTube subscribers in the channel.
yeah, that would be fun.
I don't.
The fact our dumb faces are even on this page is so hilarious.
No,
so
what if the judge is already a fan of the Dabbleverse and he's going to just start fucking with people?
Yeah, J-Mo, you were in that file guy saw. I was like, oh, that's J-Mo's in the guy's filing.
Yes. How crazy is that?
It's awesome.
So like there was
Godfather, I guess. Yeah.
There was. My point is that there's this veneer of like seriousness that I got from whoever Shirley's counsel is that has now been lost. And now when I read any of these two people, I'm like, what is going on? And that's how I feel.
Exactly. All right, moving right along. Let's get into the last couple topics here. Of course, with Rob Saul coming back from rehab and their whole crash out. Do you have any opinions going into this about Rob Saul falling out with John? Do you blame Rob Saul for this, or do you understand his side of it, which is he now looking in hindsight, he doesn't believe that John whatsoever was ever his friend. The only thing they had in common maybe was getting fucked up and doing streams.
It's what I said to Grillo. I think that those three are in a cycle where they just started responding to people trying to get them to argue with each other, and it became an endless loop. I think that what Rob and Grillo have shown is that their narcissism and financial desires have like aided in their decisions to just fuck with John. I think Rob is full of shit. I think that he is obviously just feeding off of the Shirley thing, and you guys know him better than me, so I don't know how dumb he really is, but it does seem the way that it looks like to me just watching his show from this vantage point that he might be so gullible that he thinks that Shirley actually cares about his well-being, and that might be the source of this. But I don't know if he's lying and it's really just about the Shirley base coming in there and super chatting him or not. What do you think?
I was just going to ask if you thought it was a spray tan or natural.
It's all fake with him. It's more fake than me, and I have fake.
Yeah, it's
tits.
hard to tell. It's like
he's in Florida,
it's like
right?
He
Joe?
got dipped into a barrel of fucking spray tan. You might be
Rob
right.
Saul, there's an innocence to Grillo, even though I do think he's like downplaying some of his like, corrupted decisions. Rob Saul is right.
Well, he kind of admitted, he kind of admitted that was the decision he made was financial.
Yeah, and I felt like
he said
I felt distance from you because you just normalized that. He literally just said that he made a decision to throw someone in the.
I got him to say it more than once to repeat.
I know,
it
but you kind of
record.
defended it, and to me, I was like, "Well, he's a bad guy."
I'm saying I understand the decision he made because it is financial, and he flat out admitted it. Like I just kind of wanted to get it on the record because I was surprised he said it, but he said it. He was like, "Yeah, the reason I got rid of Vegas." He got rid of Vegas Beer Sales Jerry because he wanted him out of the picture.
He's bad for business.
You know what?
Thing. Like
that's me. That's me not giving you credit for being brilliant at this. So fair enough. but yeah,
no,
I was trying to explain to him. I was like, I think you're a bad guy because you did this, and then he said it, but then like he just kept. I mean, he doesn't.
He repeated that was the truth. But yeah, it was a business decision.
You can't talk to him when he feels attacked. Like, you know what I mean? I was like trying to like level with him, and I was like, no, I'm not attacking. I'm, but whatever. But Rob Saul is, I think, much smarter than Grillo, and it's just ethics. I think Rob is closeted. I think Rob is a cocksucker.
But do you think there's the money? Do you think there's money involved? Like people are saying, that Rob possibly was getting paid by Shuli and Carl.
That like the response move is the same as kind of Cumia, the way he responded to the John gambling bank denial situation. It's like when you just start like refuting the minutia, you're kind of gaslighting the audience, Yeah,
I don't know about that. I mean, if there is money floating around, and we know Rob has had financial issues in the past. We know John does not pay. John has never paid.
We're not saying that Rob Sauls has a sugar daddy that put him in.
No. I remember the point I was trying to make. And so when if you want to defend, if like Rob, you want to defend it, it's just like
trying to defend
it's like no, not you,
making another decision just
not
like
you.
based
not
on
you.
financial.
Why do you always feel? No, why do you always feel like I'm attacking? Everyone feels like I'm attacking.
Dude, what's wrong?
No.
Well, you typically are. Why are you ball-watching Anthony? Yeah. Shit.
No, touche. I'm just saying that, like, it's easy to just be like, oh, you think there's this conspiracy where they're like have a separate bank account and they're just flooding money to like Dan implied that there's like this
slush fund,
PayPal. Hello.
Yeah, so like Dan's argument is like
there's
this like conspiracy and all that. To me, it's more simple. It's just like Rob and Grillo show up, Shitware looks at them and is just like, oh, they're vulnerable idiots. And so we'll just be like, hey, we did a good job. Well, and then we'll start a plot line where it's like, John didn't support Rob's sobriety and Shuli did, and then everyone in the audience knows to go with it. So it's not like this conspiracy where there's these bank accounts. Everyone kind of knows what to do, and that's what's happened to me.
Okay, that's fair. And it's the same thing. Like I was trying to ask Grillo that about going on Kevin Brennan's show. Like I was like, you seen what he's doing, right? Like you saw the poison. You seen that he's trying to like poison you on Shuli, Carl, anybody. Like the bigger shows all do that. They get you on, and then they try to steer you away from doing any other shows. Like that is like, it does seem like it's something that they all are fucking trying to do to anybody new in the Dabbleverse.
It does sound like you're describing like an Israeli Mossad setup, though.
It's almost like I'm
there's a lot of overlaps. There's a lot of overlaps, J-Mo.
It's so scary when you step away from it for a second. You're like, oh my god, yeah.
It's the same gaslighting and manipulation. No, but like I noticed that with there's something like I'm so guilty of I'm watching a lot of Dabbleverse stuff, and like it's when Grillo was talking about Shuli and I saw that at whatever show it was on, where Grillo was first presented with the idea. I think it was KB's show. Grillo was first presented that with the idea that, oh, people hate Shuli, and like you watched him process that, and his response to it was like, oh, I thought like everyone loved him and he was like the hero of this whole space. And then when you think about that, you're like, okay, so you kind of started aligning with him because you thought he was like, everyone loved him, so you're just going to go with him and throw John under the bus. You could see Grillo chasing notoriety and then like kind of gaslighting to the best of his like limited ability the audience to like imply that he's just this innocent, like nice person. And it's the same thing with Rob. But yeah.
I think nobody coming into the Dabbleverse is innocent of anything, and we know that.
That's what I tried to say to Grillo.
If he was doing like the math in his head, I mean, all he has to do is go like look at Shuli's numbers and the money coming in, and he probably does that math very quickly. Whether it's
all
real
paying for our sins,
whether it's real money or fake money, it's and the views are real, the money's real, then that's what he's doing. He's looking
that's why I tried to say to him. I was like, I'm not any better than anyone here, but like he I think he's so dopey he didn't even understand that when he explained his intentions and that it showed he's a corrupted individual. Like he's like, yeah, and it's like, well, that's bad.
That's for the audience to decide. We report, you decide. That's all.
Amen.
I'll be right back.
Jimmy the Drunk. My theory, Rob turned on John because he was asked live by John if he met girls or got any numbers in rehab. Rob was extremely uncomfortable when he asked. What are you trying to say? That Rob's gay? I know that the funniest part was when John really started to go in on Rob about, oh, and I defended him when when Carl was saying he was jerking off the dogs. I defended him. When they were saying he was jerking off the dogs.
Yeah, he just keeps saying it.
Yeah, over and over. And it was like,
I get the impression.
Sounds like you're just saying it now. Like
just hammered it in. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get the impression that Rob's more like asexual, like Chad, like where it's just like they've come to terms with it and it's just not for them anymore.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like
very possibly. I've seen him interact with ladies that I thought possibly he had a chance with, like on his live streams and stuff. And yeah, he came off very asexual, like a Ray or Chad.
Or maybe he just grew up like really like strict. Like, have you ever been around like a homeschool kid when they're like 30 and they're like, I don't know. It's like you could tell they have no like interaction with multiple people.
No game. Yeah, facts. Yeah, that's not a bad theory, Jimmy the Drunk. Yeah, that's something. There's something there. You're probably not wrong, man. Thank you for the $5.
You want to be shamed in front of his loving.
Shame.
He doesn't really want that.
I mean, I kept my mouth shut even when I was drunk. When you would talk about how tough you are, I mean, it's not a thing, bro.
It is. Apparently, it is.
Grillo,
It's been confirmed.
Grillo just got done saying tonight what a badass he actually really is, which is hilarious.
Fat, out of shape, you're a drunk. I mean, you fell in your house and your arm is all blue and fucked up and you're not healthy. I'm in the best shape of my life.
My ass.
I'm younger than you. I'm in better shape than you.
Better than you.
So
Tanner.
Now, do I want to get in a boxing ring with you? No, I think that'd be elderly abuse, or retard abuse. With you right now.
That you cultivated.
This fucking
shitting on a dues payer and Lady K. And now you're buddies with him. That's gone. You betrayed.
Well, I mean, first of all, Shuli and I are friendly now. He's been very supportive. He's been, sending people over to this show, and I appreciate it. I don't think
admitting it right there.
Yeah, they have like some weird. I'm saying it like I feel like something's going on there. Like I kind of believe that. That's why I brought up like in the past how he's had problems with money. Shirley knows that. Like, how do you get at this guy? You throw him a few bones. He probably needs them.
and this is like where it's like such a it's a tough argument to make about Shuli because he can sound so conspiratorial. But I know personally that from people that have like sent me screenshots of him going behind the scenes and like getting intel and doing these like weird deviant things, but you can't like, it's hard to make that thing. But when you learn that he's just that level of an operator, then for him it's like, yeah, I'll spend a fucking $100 to like have 4 alts, just like go convince him to do that, because I do think that he has this like intense like war with John. It's like a personal war. It's not about comedy, you know, and that's why I separate Carl with Shuli and all that. So,
yeah, we're way past. Yeah, we're way.
So it's like you have two of the dopiest people ever. Rob and Grillo just show up at the same time, and Shuli's just like, it's not like he's got like the Gestapo or like the Mossad. Even in this case, he's just like, I'll just say, hey, I support you in your sobriety. Which anyone that understands anything about Shuli knows that he is like could give a fuck about anyone's life. Shuli said this a few weeks ago. He's like, he just looks at people as transactional. He's like, well, I don't have friends here. I just look at people what they can get from me. Yeah,
that's why I called him out for being a backstabbing cunt. Yeah, because I've seen it. I know what he is.
And it's a brilliant hook. It's like, and I don't know if he came up with it. I don't think he came up with it because he's not funny or creative or clever. But like whatever happened, it suddenly became, I support Rob's sobriety means I'm against John, and that is just an effective tool
right.
here.
Yeah. So when Shuli hits up Rob and like, oh man, great job getting sober. The whole time I was watching you on Stuttering John, I was thinking, man, why can't this guy just get sober? And then he's putting all the thoughts in his head like as if Shuli cares about him. And it kind of sounds like he's saying that. Yeah, I got back, and Shuli's being very supportive. It's like, yeah, no, he got in your head. You're fucking falling for it, I think.
Absolutely.
Maybe.
And you know, you can tell because like his whole like, I'll be quick on this. His whole like thing about the Shuli thing is that Shuli reached out to me when I first came back to tell me that he's happy that I'm doing well. Me and him, Rob, are enemies. And on his first episode, I super chatted in for $10 saying, I am so happy that you're sober, and I'm happy that you're having a positive experience, and I really hope that you do well. I did the exact same thing Shuli did, but he just, for some reason, memory washed that and just chose to not acknowledge that I kept saying that on John's show and just kept trashing me because he realized he's like, I got to be on Shuli's side on this and attack these two, and he's playing dumb. He's a fucking low life cocksucker.
Awesome. Cocksucker. I love when you say that.
Oh, do you? You like the way it comes out of her worm tongue?
Yeah.
I'll never not think of worm tongue.
Carl,
we needed an Aqua worm tongue t-shirt.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
That is actually a good idea.
I'll bring it up to Grillo in private DMs. Just me and him.
Yes.
We'll leave a bit of it, especially the profit part.
I have to say it one more time, just in 5 seconds. Rob became friends and suddenly changed the way he looked at Shuli after years of anti-Semitism and calling him a child molester and everything like that, because Shuli reached out to him to say, I'm happy that you're doing well and congratulations on your sobriety. Ava Raiza also did that on the exact same day and sent him a super chat to say that. But for some reason, nothing changed about the way he looked at me, but he suddenly was in his field.
He's lonely. He's lonely. He wants a friend, dude. He knows you're not to be trusted.
Rob Saul was like, did you see this? Did you see this today?
No.
When I was nodding off on streams when I was using, Nasty Neil became concerned and sent my close friend Stuttering John this email. John ignored it and would only respond to Neil about his own Dabbleverse problems. Some friend, right? The email reading, hey, John, I know you don't like me, but I am generally worried about Rob. I do honestly like him. We started talking again, and he and I have had some really fun shows lately together. I would never mention this publicly, but he was clearly out of it on your show with him last night. About 3/4 into it, something seemed to kick in his eyes, rolled up and was nodding off and slurring. I don't believe it was just alcohol. I realize you would be wary of trusting folks, especially after all the Kate stuff, but I do worry about him, and maybe you can say something to him. I don't know. Take care. Kind of interesting, right?
I don't know what it's like to be a bottom feeder emotionally. I've never had a problem in my life where I needed somebody to have said the right thing or been supportive. Whenever I have challenges, I deal with them myself. And then I don't take a checklist of everyone I know and think about who wrote me the nicest email to say, hey, you're going through hard times. I don't subject my friends to it. Rob Saul does that, which to me is like cuck bitch behavior.
I don't disagree. And I've gotten clean and sober. I did use programs to do it, but I still didn't become like a cuck bitch to do any of it. So I do kind of understand what you're saying there. Yeah, like it shouldn't change your personality. Maybe if you get clean and sober, should you be on streams with somebody that's drinking beer next to you? And maybe not. Maybe something you could take a break from for a minute.
It's all based on your sensitivities.
You do have to. Well, you do have to change your behaviors if you're going to become a clean and sober. But that doesn't mean like you got to cuck out to anybody in the past. You just have to look at it and go, all right, well, they're doing their thing, and you can't blame them. Would you blame John because he doesn't really care how fucked up you're getting when he's getting fucked up on a nightly basis, like on his own? So no, you can't like put it on. You can't put the onus on him for your fucking your addictions and your problems. Like that's not.
And I'm sorry, but no, and I'm sorry, but like we all occupy like certain spaces in each other's lives. Not us three specifically, but everyone on some certain level. And it's like if Stuttering John is your friend, then like there's certain I'm not going to expect John to like be there to like fucking walk me through my sobriety or whatever. But I would expect him to. He'll come through in other areas, and he has for me, like to like help me in that. All of our friends have different areas in that, and we all know this from people around us that have gotten sober and things like that. And all of us make our own decisions. Like I don't drink alcohol around my friends that are sober. And that's how we navigate all these things. But like he's holding Stuttering John to some standard where Stuttering John's supposed to be this fucking like, fucking like AA counselor to him. It's like John said, hey, I hope you're doing great. And John, honestly, it's so simple with John. It's like Rob kind of started taking shots at John and he got mad about it. Like, but John didn't want him to fail, But Rob started being a bitch about it. And I'm sorry if whatever any of us go through, you can't start policing the reactions of other people and being like, you weren't support. That'd be like me being like, hey, you didn't support my gender transition or some shit you like that. It's like, hey, maybe some people have some different opinions about it. John drinks, and it's a weird area for people that drink when their friends get sober. And just
it's a thing. It happens every fucking day. It happens. That's right. Absolutely. Ruby will be coming on next Wednesday. Just FYI, if that's exciting news to anybody. Yeah, we got Ruby Wednesday. So there you go. And I forgot your fucking. For whatever reason, I forgot your name for a second.
Do y'all think that Rob lost that weight from Ozempic?
Oh, we have to have our name tags on here.
I don't know. It seems kind of weird that you would lose that much weight, but you can dump a shitload of weight when you change your habits quickly like that. And alcohol really does put on the pounds, like that.
Especially in your face.
So you believe that he lost that amount of weight from going sober?
I'm saying it's possible. I'm saying it's possible. I've seen people dump in 6 weeks amazing amounts of
especially
weight.
when a lot of their diet was drinking.
Yeah.
You bloat like a motherfucker when you drink, man. Especially beer. Yeah. Oh, you bloat. Yeah,
but when you're railing lines of cocaine, you're missing a lot of meals when you're railing lines of cocaine too, though. So like,
yeah, but that's more of like a sunken in,
You're
Wilson
right.
twin.
You both are right.
Oh shit! Ruby banned you from Discord. Should I ban you from the show so you can't watch that show?
Oh, dude, yeah, we gotta follow the rules.
You seem like a troublemaker now. I don't know. Maybe I can't trust you. Yeah, Jenny Crank Diet. Exactly.
Oh, yeah,
what's the other one? God damn it. Jenny Crank. Slam Fast Diet.
Fast.
Yeah. Okay.
Granny
So
did.
let's
Like
move on.
Granny did. All bad.
Yeah. God, that's not the right kind of slam. No.
What do you guys think about Rob? I forgot. Like,
I've never had problems with him, and he was one of the very first people I've met doing live streaming, and I've never had issues with him. I got to go on Levy Land because of all them boys, Chris Abels, and all that. So I got to meet the Rev because of that. So no shame in Rob's game.
Like Rob.
He was a cool dude. Some of the funniest shit. Rob was on my show when Chris Abels and Bob Levy took over his channel, and that falling out never recuperated, and was probably the downfall of Levy Land. Was some shit that happened on BYB. So
Yeah,
I was part of the crash out on that one.
I didn't even know that I didn't know about any of that.
Yeah,
I didn't know Rob knows.
That's how the breakup. I mean, Rob and Chris had always had like a back and forth, but
Who's
up
Chris?
until that point, like where Chris took over his channel and started live streaming from his channel to snipe stream Rob on BYB. That's
What about you, Jay? Mo?
I don't think he knows about that too
I don't
much.
really know a ton about, but what I will say, my favorite thing that's happened in a long time was when Rob accidentally knocked over that TV. I don't think I've laughed harder at anything.
That
was so
yeah,
funny.
that's the highlight of the year.
That
so
was
far.
naturally funny. And also, to his defense, when he came back, he didn't pout about it. He knew it was funny, you know. So like it was way funnier because the dog is in his lap. He almost smacked he almost decapitated the dog.
Too much dog. Get the dog off your lap. God damn it, Rob. Stop.
What do y'all think about like the dog rumors?
It's retarded, but whatever. I don't even want to talk about it. It's too much. It's like talking about Granny this weekend. It's too much. I don't want to.
I'm against any kind of like doing like.
Do you want me to leave?
My Granny, anti-dog stuff.
I don't know that he did or didn't do that. I don't know that story, but what I do want to say is my stance is that's a hard no over here in this game. We don't do that.
Yeah, wait, you're hard about it? That's gross. That's
a hard no. You missed the sentence. It's a hard no. It's an X.
You're hard and it's a no. Okay, both things can be true at the same time.
Even if I was hard, it's still a no.
All right, fair enough.
Got it.
Let's move on to one last topic before we head out of here. I watched this live last night. Ava, you had Dan hopping on with you and John, and it devolved.
Is this embarrassing? Is this embarrassing for me? Like, was that too
No,
sanctimonious?
fuck no. I was very interested in the angle you took. So, do you give some of the credit to like Lucy Typebox for bringing up this this from the past? I guess this situation that Dan was in.
Yeah.
Do you believe Dan with the O&A forums and fucking with people? I know it's not just Lucy Typebox. It's also it sounded like maybe Anthony Cumia was trying to back up the story from.
I don't know about any of that.
Lucy, all that shit.
I don't know
Joe
anything.
kind of had your back on that part.
I don't know anything about Cumia commenting on it, but no, I appreciate that Lucy like looked into that because I would have never known about it unless she did. And to me, it's probably not a secret that I have this weird thing. I'm very protective of John, but people like to make it like I'm possessive of him. I told John months ago that he should have Dan on the show. I want John to have people on the show. I told him to have Husey on, but then when this stuff started coming out, it was just like, I just think that kind of shit is gross. I've bitched about it when people do it to John and me, and to find out
what we're referring to is doxing or like looking into
all
people's
of that
stuff
shit.
and
Swatting,
get
all
people
that.
fired, swatting, the whole fucking thing, right?
Yeah, and like somebody sent me I guess there's a podcast about all of this that happened. They sent it to me this morning where Dan is interviewed in it. So like I don't know all the details, but the thing that I will say is that I was just like, okay, because Dan did a video a week ago where he was just like, I'm gonna respond to what Ava said on John's show the first time, and then he's like, I'll answer any questions, and he didn't refute anything. So then, when I was on the show the other night or last night, I was just like, what happened? And then when he explains what happened, he doesn't. It seems like he's lying and hiding a bunch of shit. And since then, people have like sent me messages being like, he's just not telling you what happened. So I don't know. It seems shady. What do you think?
I'm just sitting here. Didn't quad attempt swatting chat. That's for you guys to decide. I don't get a comment on that. I get a pass because I'm a cripple. That's all I know.
You definitely did that, and you seem to have gotten away with it. So good on you.
Well, he did. He did have a legitimate apology. Which we don't do here, but we did for this one. Quad, please let me run PR on this one. You've done enough.
Thank you.
Okay, he did do a legitimate apology. Unfortunately, he did a playful one at first, and that one got clipped more than the legitimate one he did towards the end, where he was saying what his behavior was abhorrent. What he did was cuckish, if anything, very foolish.
All right. I think I can handle this myself from here.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I got carried away there.
Yeah. Anywho, it's in the past, and what's in the past should stay in the past, right, guys?
2020.
Agreed.
I
Agreed.
feel like I handled that right because you kind of picked up what happened retrospectively. I think you got caught up in the moment, and then you tried to move everything forward, and that's what you're doing right now, and that's the right move.
Moving forward. All right, moving forward. I'm a different guy than I used to be. You know, I made some mistakes.
That's behind us.
Moving forward, I will not do that. That's good enough for everyone, right? Right, guys. Right, guys.
It shouldn't hardly ever come up. Yeah.
No, I. So back to your thing. Were you wrong in bringing this up? I think was the question. Should you have brought up this stuff? Is that what
I didn't like have a strategy to confront him about that. John has called me twice to be like, you need to back off Dan. And I responded, and one of them was just because I was laughing in his face because he
booted you last night, but you came back on, so he wasn't too serious about booting you, right?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him today.
Did it seem like he was mad at you? Because he did seem frustrated when he popped you off the screen. But as soon as you came back, you were right back on.
He told me not to give Dan shit twice in separate phone calls, like over the last 2 weeks. And I just said, well, what? But one
disobeyed. You are naughty.
Oh no! Well, he said because one of the times Dan started talking about how he's like doing satire, and I just started laughing because it's just funny. And then, but he was like, "Don't laugh," and I was like, since third grade, I've been told I'm not allowed to just laugh and control me, but I can't control it. I was like, I can't promise you I won't. But so in my head, it was just like, all right, well, I'm not going to go on when Dan goes on. So a lot of times he sends us both the link, and then Dan will be there, and I just don't go. And then but then this time he sent us both at the exact same time, and then he introduced Dan first, so I didn't go on the show. But then he was like, hey, where are you? And then in my head, it's kind of like, dude, I'm trying to be polite about, I don't like Dan very much. So I don't want to, argue with him on your show because but he keeps putting me in positions where me and him are on the show together, and I'm not going to be fake. And I told him that. I was like, I don't know how to, I'm, and so and to me, I think that kind of shit that he did is fucked up. And he hasn't really presented a case to challenge it in like 2 weeks of it.
He kind of did last night, but he didn't really. He said, well, I think he said a lot of that stuff happened, and he was part of the forum where there was 60 people, and the things that happened, he may not have necessarily been like the guy with his hand on the button, but he was there in the whatever. He was there with all the people that were doing that stuff and like that. But he didn't. He tried to make it sound like he didn't really have that much to do with the actual.
Did you believe that?
Whatever, man. I got to take him for his word, but I can't imagine that you're in the forum and you are knowledgeable about that stuff, and you didn't know that addresses were being like. I watch the Discords. I see Shuli's Discord. I see the doxing. I see other Discords, and there's information being passed around blatantly. If you're there and you're part of it and you're talking to the people that are doing that shit, then you're probably in on the thingy, maybe even if you're not pulling the trigger yourself.
Let's bypass that. For me, it was just like, okay,
well, hold on. Ava, guilt by association.
Who?
Dan. Is Dan guilty by association?
With who?
The people in the forum that are doing this stuff, if that's the case.
My view is that I don't know what he did, and the people that have written me, I think, are credible. Like, there's that I haven't listened to yet. Dan apparently did a show today I haven't seen where he talks about it, so I'll hear what he has to say about it. My only thing I'll say is that, to me, if I ask you what happened, like, and your response is to just like try to refute Lucy type box, and then he kept deflecting and like just saying what he didn't do, and I was like, what happened? And then like when you really pin him down on it, what he had to say was, this fucking guy Patrick Tomlinson was doxing me, and I just wasn't gonna have anything to do with it, so I showed up at the court case. And for me, it's just like, why did he sue you? And you can't really get a straight answer from Dan. So I don't know what happened, but all I know is that Dan was really shady when I asked him about it last night. So I don't claim to know what happened.
Well, I think he just said he was part of a whole. I don't mean like Latanya's whole.
I refuse to accept that, like, because his statement is that I made some innocuous tweets, which it does a lot of work.
Yeah, that's what he said. Well, he said that the guy contacted his work and stuff because of the mean tweet or whatever.
But that's, if I were like clear in something like this, I would just be like, here's what happened, here's like what's bad about what I did, and blah blah. He can't, his whole approach to it was just like deflection. So I don't know what happened. Maybe he's not lying. I just left that not feeling like he was straightforward about what happened. And people have since written me being like, he wasn't being straightforward about what happened. I will watch his response that he did today, where he is talking to some lawyer about it. I don't know why. And yeah, so I don't know what happened.
Oh, yeah, Sean the lawyer. Right. But they were talking a lot about the Aaron stuff. Did this come up as well? The Tom
show with that the gray hair.
Sean the lawyer.
He did a show with him yesterday, but my understanding is he did one today to just discuss what happened.
Oh,
so
I totally missed that. How did I miss that?
I didn't know that.
I haven't seen it yet either, but I'll discuss it with you if you. I'll watch it too if you want to.
Let's we'll check it out and maybe discuss it next week sometime.
My statement on is, I don't know what happened. I would like to have thanked me. I just kept trying to zoom him back in to be like, stop. What did you do? What did they say you did? Why did he sue you? And whenever I would ask him questions like that, Dan would deflect and not be straightforward and only deny certain things. And other people have since been like, that Dan's lying. Dan. And then now I found out there's a podcast about all of this that happened that Dan is interviewed in because he's such a big part of this whole thing. So Dan to me is not a good source. I don't know how much work Kaylee's done. I know there's just enough to be like, what's going on here? And it seems shady to me, but I'll listen to what Dan says and then I'll have more to say about it after. But yesterday I was just like suddenly on a screen with Dan and John, because John didn't tell me Dan was going to be there. So I was just like, what happened with the whole thing? So that's what the whole thing was.
Well, when I first met him, I kind of looked into his background, and I know that he had, I forget the lady's name. He had something Singh, Jackie Singh. That's it. Singh, like Indian. So no, she's known. She's
just fucking around, dude.
But so he had a run-in with that lady, and it's similar kind of stuff. But yeah, I knew about the Patrick Tomlinson and the Jackie Singh, that he had run-ins in the past with multiple people.
And like someone else wrote
mostly because he was looking into them. Almost like a pot awful would look into a fucking Mersh, like that kind. It seemed like that kind of thing.
And someone else like wrote me like about Dan, like about like Anthony's brother. Like if you're like I'm an ONA fan, and it's like their relationship is like sacred, and like his brother's so talented and all that, and like. That people were just talking about how like Dan was like fucking with Kumi's like brother, like Joe, who's like
Well, he was
to
the
me,
pet,
he's like an awesome
right?
fucking guy.
He's the pet.
Yeah. And so all of it's just weird to me. Again, I don't have a history of being online and like, I don't do that. So maybe I'm the normie, like weenie, but it's all weird to me. And there's something there that I haven't figured out yet. And that's my final statement about it.
Jimmy the Drunk, $5. I don't disagree with this, Jimmy. It seems like Ava didn't like Dan before she knew about the cyberbullying and is using this as an excuse to attack. She laughs at Quad's attempt to swat.
I called Quad out when he did that, like two separate episodes. And I've told John he should have Dan on his show like 2 months before John finally had him on, because Dan to me was like just someone that would be like a fair arbiter of these things. So I was like a proponent of Dan going on that show. It's honestly when he started getting into striking everyone, and then this came out to me. Those are the question marks, and then kind of the way he's behaved on John's show, where it's just like, oh, I think this guy's like trolling him. That's all this is. But I initially was the person that told John to have him on.
Right. I mean, I think we've talked about that on this show plenty, right? GMO, that Dan sitting next to John and just pumping him up is like ridiculous. It's over the top. And
right.
I thought John for not picking up on it, like, or whatever. Like, that's on him, dude.
And I take responsibility for this in the sense that, like, we all have like friends where it's like you kind of the nature of it. Sometimes if somebody, it's like it's going to be about them, and I understand that I've taken part in that by just being like, defending John, or like refocusing things on ways to defend John on his show too. But I feel like I've also called him out about things that I just have ethical problems with. When Dan goes on his show, it's like he's just licking his balls in a way that's just tacky and gross. That's all I'm saying.
But it's hilarious because he's doing it right in front of everybody. The audience knows exactly what he's doing, and for some reason, John's not picking up on it or is okay with it. One of the two.
He does not break character. He sticks with it, man.
And I had an awkward moment with John.
John, like, be that big of a narcissist that he's okay with, as long as you're saying positive. Like, I don't care if you're lying.
That's basically what John said to me, because we were both on the show. One of the times that he called me after because he's upset, and he was just like, I was like, this is awkward. Because I started laughing because Dan was just like, I'm a satirist, and you're he was just sucking his cock in a way where it's just like, this is just embarrassing. And I started laughing. And then John was like, what's so funny? I'm like, this is funny. I was like, do you even want someone to just like be licking your balls like this? But maybe
over the top.
I hope I don't have a blind spot. I'd like to think that's not what I've done with him. I feel like I'm, but if I did the exact same thing as he did, then I'll have a reckoning with that. But it's gross watching that, and that's all I was saying.
Charlie, I have no idea who you are, so of course I'm not going to give you the link. You hit me up in DMs and we'll figure out who you are, and maybe that's a possibility. But if you're the guy that used to call into Keanu C. Thompson's show all the time, and Gino's show, man, you're a wild one, motherfucker. You are entertaining, but you're wild. So no.
Yeah, and Charlie, here's what's so crazy. I drove by John's kids' home again today on the way to get cigarettes because they're fucking on my same
way to
street.
Work and every day. Yep, multiple times. Whether you want to or not, you have to drive by it all the time.
You have to go the long way now, Abba. You gotta go the long way. You must go around the block. You may not even look it there.
Again, the only reason you all even know that is because I told you all. Why would if I'm just deviant, like witchcraft?
Well, you are deviant, but you're not devious.
That's true.
I don't plot. I'm not deviant in the sense I don't plot anything. If I just come on, I'll yell at you, but there's no like strategy beforehand.
That I can appreciate. And we found out tonight you're willing to back down a little bit from the yelling part just to appease a guest. I appreciate that too.
I'm mad because that means you don't realize how many done that in the past on your show out of respect for you. I was like, I'm gonna turn it down with this person.
No, we've seen you go like, we've seen you go. You know what? We've seen that.
I've done it before.
We've seen that move.
I appreciate it. Charlie, $2, and please sue John. I will donate money. Boom. Yeah. And we know Anthony's watching right now because he's a huge fan of BYB. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I love it.
We should all strive for a Dabbleverse where no one's suing each other and no one's tagging other people's workplaces and trying to get them fired.
Yeah,
And they drew first
have
blood.
fun.
Yeah, I know.
It's their fault. They drew first blood. Fuck that. We're doing it. Thank you, Charlie, for the $2. I appreciate that. And of course, everybody go follow our good homie JMO. Subscribe to his YouTube channel. Have you got up to 500 yet, buddy?
No, but you know what? To be fair to the people, I haven't really been putting out any product to really entice.
He don't put out. You guys heard it here.
It's nasty talk.
Just checking. Oh, Jesus Christ. He is literally here. That's funny. Kumia. I didn't even notice that till just now. With all our differences, I totally agreed with Ava as far as the Dan and Tomlinson thing goes. Boom. That's what I thought. I had heard that. I hadn't actually seen his comments, but I did see that he whatever, man. The guy was a pest. He was in the community. He was in the forums. I know he messed around with all that stuff. And
he's fucking with Anthony's brother, which is like sacrilegious to me.
Yeah, never fuck. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, obviously fucking with people's real lives is it's a damn shame. That's back. Cool. Good to see you in the chat, Anthony. Oh, here we go. Charlie, $2. I am the one that used to call into Gino and Keanu's show. Boom. Yeah, you're a handful, dude. I would absolutely have you on the show. Hit me up in DMs. You know where I'm at on frickin' Twitter. Whatever. I know that you would be an interesting argument. Whatever. I guarantee you would probably come in with something on your mind. So we could see how that goes. I would give it a try. Especially if you came in here and started talking about Gino and Keanu right off the bat. I'm all about that. What is it? Pianu or Pisswife or Gino? Jesus. When's the last time you talked to Gino, Ava?
The only time I ever talked to Gino was that time I got into an argument with him.
Which is hilarious every time.
Everyone jumps at me for like the way I was behaving during that, but like if you're actually talking to Gino once you've seen the way he behaves in these videos, it makes you behave that way. So I was just like, I'm gonna talk over you and start screaming too. Like,
yeah,
he's got that
Gino, like
energy.
What do you do with a guy like Gino? Because whatever, he's just gonna talk in circles. Yeah, if you let him, he's never gonna stop talking. So you have to like cut in at some point for sure.
Yeah, he's a mess.
Charlie, and I enjoy your comedic brilliance. Indeed. I will say that, like, dude, I know that you were kind of trashing Anthony's comedy set, but like to be there and see it in person was hilarious. And Pat Dixon was hilarious. All of the shows that I watched were pretty damn funny, including, and not to exclude Bedabbler, Rocco's show. That was one of the best things I've ever watched in my life. And I don't know that you can actually see a live stream and get it. You know what I mean? It's almost like something you would have had to been there in person. And I watched some of the live streams back, and you can't hear the laughter like you can when you're in the theater. So it like didn't get picked up by the microphones. Therefore, I say it's just a bad venue for that kind of
my view on the
the
Hackamania stuff is that I don't think they've posted the comedy set. So I'm being a gossipy Yenta that Dr. Steve said that he gave Kumia 3.5. Separate from that, I think I'm happy that everyone had a good time there because a lot of my friends here went there. So I don't have any ill will to people that went to that, and I'm glad that everyone had a good time.
Yeah, I called John on Tuesday and he asked me, how was Hackamania? Like, no qualms about it. And I was kind of blown away by that. But, like the week before that, or St. Patrick's Day or something, I called him. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to Hackamania, blah blah blah, and whatever. He didn't really say much, but magnanimous of him to ask how Hackamania was. So there you go. By the way, Compound Media, this is Anthony. By the way, great time hanging out with you in Vegas. Good time at the Carousel Bar. Yes, sir. That was an absolute highlight for me, sir. Huge fan, and we already did play the clip of you talking about that on Compound Media. So I appreciate all of the kind comments, sir. It's been a pleasure. My pleasure. Indeed. What were you going to say, Alma?
I don't think that one.
I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I like your fart on fire with my rounds. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Plus Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. I might look small, but I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls.